Okay, I think I've already got everything set up. Ooh, I'm excited to look at this. All right, I'll give you guys a minute to settle in, get comfortable. Let's see. I'm very excited to take a look at this one. Damn, 5.4K on the views for Twitch. This game blew up pretty much instantly. Now that I mention that, I'm kind of curious what the charts look like. I can't check Steam because I don't think most people are playing from Steam. If it's even on it, I don't actually know. I didn't check. I wonder if they've already published a player count for like the first week. I wonder. I'm gonna Google it. I wonder if we already have like a solid idea of how many people jumped on this. I wonder. NTE player count. First day mobile revenue reported exceeding $14 million. Okay. All right. Cost to develop. Neverness estimated to be approximately 300 million CN, which is roughly $44 million US. Oh my lord. Okay, I will keep that in mind in my review because I didn't think about that. Damn, dude. Damn. Okay. Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm Caelest, and here we're going to review Neverness to Everness, the new hit gacha game open world action RPG. There's another one on the scene. Last one we did was Arknight's Enfield. For those who are unaware or are not, open in the gacha space, there is a brand new gacha game that is taking the world by storm with controversy, but is also kind of an enjoyable game. It's surprisingly enjoyable, and I'll talk about that today. We're going to go into detail, and for anybody new in my audience, welcome in. Glad to see new people. But we are going to review this game unbiased as much unbiased as possible. I want to approach this as I would any game, and of course, I'm going to acknowledge my Wuthering Waves bias. I'm a Wuthering Waves player. I'm not ashamed to admit it. So I'm a little biased towards that one, and that is the thing that I compare most of these games to. That's the first comparison I make, is because it's the game that I understand the best. So it's not just my favorite, but I'm avidly supporting that one and saying that's probably like number one right now. So anything entering this scene will obviously be compared to Wuthering Waves. That is just expect that. I'm gonna have a lot of Wuthering Waves bias, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna go discounting things because they don't hold up. I'm just gonna be making comparisons and saying, well, this is interesting. This does better, this does worse, whatever. Take everything I say with a grain of salt, because of course there's personal bias, and also the game literally just came out, so we can't say whether or not like things are definitive because we don't know for sure. It is a gacha game, it is live service, so all this stuff will change, will come out as time goes on. But I will give you my initial thoughts on the game, and we'll see where we feel today because I'm going to do some exploration. All right. Well, yeah. While I explore, let's just dive right into it. Now, I've already played. Oh man, I wish it were on Steam so that I could see my hours. I think I've already played at least like 12 hours of the game. So I've gotten through chapter 3 of the story. I haven't started the 4th one. I don't think I've finished chapter 3 actually. I've gotten through a fair bit on the story, and I've done quite a lot of the exploration. I haven't done too much, but I've done enough to where I feel like I can start talking about it. With Arknight's Enfield, that one lost me pretty much immediately. And the thing is, like, compared to Arknights, I feel like I've got more content in front of me with this one than I did with Arknights on launch. Not gonna lie. I think that, like, Arknights, my problem was just that, like, they just don't add enough content to be sustainable. They just didn't do enough after launch or during launch for me to really, like, sink my teeth into it, you know? The factory system was cool, but that was like the most in-depth part of Arknights, and that was kind of the selling point. But I felt like it didn't have enough interactivity with the rest of the game to really make sense. So it's like it kind of defeated the whole purpose of it. It's not an Arknights review, it's an NTE review. I think that so far, like, I played a good bit, and I think my most enjoyable favorite part of it is not just the music and the art, of course, I appreciate those things, but I think the main thing is, like, the game is just so atmospheric, you know? Now, there's not a lot of variation in things to find so far in the city. That is one of my major gripes about the exploration is just that there's not that much variation at all. The anomalies are really cool though. I'll talk about those a bit too. The anomalies and bosses are sick. They're so cool. Like the combat isn't as deep as Wuwa, but I think that kind of works to its benefit, where it is engaging and it's action and it's fun, but like it's not as complex and difficult as Wuwa. So it's a whole lot easier to get into. It feels like simpler Wuwa, you know? Like it's got the dodge mechanics, it's got the counterattack mechanics, it's got the parry, it's got the flashy overtop animations, like, but I feel like this one in its simplicity, where each character only has 3 or 4 abilities, it's super easy to get into. And they build super easy so far. So like the mechanics are very, very easy. I think that was I didn't think that was something to review or say negative about Wuwa, but I think that I've noticed that there's a lot of people that look at Wuwa and how complex and deep it is and how difficult it inherently is. And they see it as like a downside almost because they're not looking for that much depth in their gacha game. They're looking for simplicity, you know? They want it to be deep enough to be engaging, but they don't want it to be overbearing to learn, you know? Or get good at, because I don't think that the majority of people who play gacha games want that much difficulty. You know, they want to be able to build stuff. They want to be able to have some level of challenge. But at the end of the day, most people seem to prefer the simplicity to the complexity. You know, I'm not one of those people. That's why I favor Wuthering Waves combat the most. But I understand that that's my personal opinion, and a lot of people will probably enjoy the simplicity of the combat in Neverness, because I think that there's something about it compared to Arknight's combat. Lower this a bit. Getting some frame drops here and there. Um, that's your opinion? Yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah, yeah. You can have opinions. Yeah, I think that don't prefer the simplicity, but you can totally say that you do. Ever seen it? I don't know that I have. Oh wait, are you talking about that meme video of where she's like the mom is screaming at him? How do you know what's best for me? That's my opinion. That's so old, dude. So old. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember that. Hi, Hotoru. Hi. Oh god. This lady. She's funny. I like her. You know, so I played my first thoughts off stream, which is something I typically don't do with my review videos. I usually like go for first look, but this is the first time where I played all of my first like 12 hours off stream, and it's interesting because I think that I got to have more fun and really like sink my teeth into it, you know, because I didn't have the distraction of the audience, and of course, you know, I got to just do whatever the hell I want more so. So I feel like I don't know. It was weird. It was interesting to just sit there and enjoy it. You know, play the music and just have fun, no distractions. Really get the feel for it. I feel like so far at least I do like this game. I do. There's a certain charm about it that this one has that I don't think I've experienced with other gotcha games. There's just something about it. I think that the main thing is like the story, the characters, the atmosphere. Um, the atmosphere is lively. It's bustling. It's a city. It's different from every gotcha game we played because we don't have one like this yet. This is the first one that's set in a modern setting and does it so interestingly well. Like this, it's so good. I love it. I love the city. I love the driving. Um, I just wish that there were more in it, but that's something they can do later. Um, there's not enough to do in it. That's the major worry that I think a lot of people have is that if you're going to have this huge, small, sprawling, bustling city full of people and things, you got to have things to do, right? And I'll dive into that, but I think the first thing I want to talk about is the story because it's something that I prioritize the most when it comes to gacha games and games in general, especially RPGs. I want to have the story be the focus of these games because they're role-playing games, they're RPGs. The story should be the main focus. I don't care that it's a gacha. The belief that gacha games can't make a good story has been toxic for the space since people started believing it. Like this well accepted fact that like you're just gonna get the standard gacha game writing. No. No, I hate that shit. I think that everything should be trying to compete on the same level of writing as Wuwa. And I don't mean that they need to write the same way. I just mean that they need to be impactful in some way. Have some kind of some anime level writing, you know? It can be funny, it can be goofy, it can be dramatic, it can be there's so many different genres and varieties on how you could write, but just tell it well. Whatever you're doing, do it well. That's all I'm saying. And I think that playing Neverness to Everness story, I didn't see any emotionally impactful moments. I didn't see a villain of the week. I didn't even see a villain. I don't think there is a villain. Unless I'm just not paying enough attention, it doesn't seem like there's really a main antagonist or a big bad. And that's the first thing I want to mention, because that is very interesting. If you guys aren't avid gacha game players, um, it is a thing that like it's just a standard in gacha games where like they all kind of have like, oh, introduce a new character. New character has to help you fight big bad. You beat big bad. Emotional moment gets closure. You move on and forget about character to make room for next character and repeat the process over and over and over. Like that's just kind of the thing, you know. That's just how they're all written. But for like the first time, I'm playing a gacha game where it doesn't feel like there is one. Sure, there's an overarching threat. Sure, there's probably bad people in the world to deal with, but so far it mainly just focuses on the goofy, silly interactions of you with these dysfunctional kids and irresponsible adults. Like it's just stupid, fun, silly slice of life moments where it plays more like a slice of life comedy and less like a drama. Like whoa, Jesus! It plays less like a drama shonen. You know, I was expecting when they introduced the main cinematic, it was weird. I don't want to say it felt like a rug pull, but it was setting up my expectations to be a drama shonen anime style writing. You know, just the typical stuff that we get. And I was like, oh, come on, man. I really hope this is either like really good or that this is just set up for something different. And thankfully, it was. They did not go with the standard writing. I feel like all of the moments with the way that the characters are so expressive and the way that they're voiced, just the general vibe and how everything is just played up for jokes. I feel like this game's story doesn't take itself seriously, and that's actually a really, really good thing. People hear that and they think, well, that means they don't care, right? No. That's not what that means. It means that it's not trying to set up deep emotional moments. It's not trying to get you invested in the deep personal connections, but it's going to get it's focusing more on the goofiness, silliness, and liveliness of the characters and whatever's going on, and less about like the more personal, deep interactions. And you know what? That's actually a good thing. I think that this game's humor does pretty well. There were a lot of moments where it was kind of a slog. It was kind of slow and boring, but like I can recall plenty of moments where it did actually make me laugh, and it was very entertaining. And I think that's great. I hope that the story kind of stays that way because it's so unique. Because every gacha game it's felt like for years has tried to get that, like, power fantasy, hyper like dramatic, like deep or super flashy over the top, big bad story. Like every single game is doing that. So I feel like just having a gotcha game that is set in a modern setting and it's just goofy, it's just silly. It actually works really well. It is refreshing to see that something is trying to have a different feel, They're writing it differently. Not everything needs to be Wuthering Waves. Not everything needs to be Genshin. I think that Genshin, a lot of the reasons why I didn't like that story and a lot of the other gotcha games that are writing kind of like it, is that it tries to take itself seriously, but it can't figure out how to establish that emotional depth well enough. And it's like, you don't do any one thing well enough to really make an impact. And it's sad because a lot of games do that. A lot of them do. And that's just kind of been the standard for gotcha game writing for pretty much forever. And I'm tired of it. So to see NTE introduce this deep story and then immediately switch the feel, it didn't feel like a rug pull, but I do wish that they kind of started with the humor, a little more. Ooh, my goodness. This is weird. I haven't seen this one before. Holy crap. Yeah, remember what I was saying about the bosses being insane? Look at this. Anyway. The story is interesting to me because, like, I feel like it's really nice to go from Wuthering Waves' deep, interpersonal character story and extremely emotionally rich development to just this goofy, silly, like, nonsensical comic book style story. I think it's actually really nice, and a lot of people probably will like that because there were a certain number of people in my community that tried Wuthering Waves and preferred the more bubbly, colorful feel of like Genshin, or Honkai. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that's personal preference. You might prefer that, and I still prefer Wuthering Waves, but I can very much enjoy the story in NTE because it feels like, you know what it is? I think part of the reason why it's so hard to get into games, especially gacha games that do that story writing, it's because every single game is trying to get you invested in this deeper, like, overarching threat, this deeper world. They want to be immersive. They want to set up their own story, but they all feel the same and they're all doing it. So it's like everyone will kind of find one or two to get invested into, but don't spend the time to dive really into the story of other gacha games or games in general, because like they just don't have the time. They're so invested into one or two already that they don't have the time to invest into another one. And I feel like because the story and the characters are so simple in NTE, it makes it very easy to adapt and get into because you're not having to sink your teeth into, oh my god, and then there's this, and then there's this group, and then there's that bad, and then there's all these mechanics and shit. It's like, yes, there's anomalies, yes, there's the magic system. We don't really fully understand those things, and it's going to be less immersive, but I don't actually think it works to its downside. Yeah. So far that I've seen, I don't think that it's actually a downside for anything. I think just because of the fact that there's so many games that are all trying to do the same thing, just having a game with such a simple story is actually pretty refreshing. It's so simple and easy to get into and follow because, like, I'm not worried about some deeper, like, huge big bad. I'm not worried about a threat. You just spend the majority of the time with this goofy ass band of children and their dysfunctional adults, just fixing anomalies and helping people. That's basically it. You'd think that's boring. Some of it is, but like the way that the cutscenes play, the character personalities, they're all so silly. Much of it is played up for the comedy and the goofiness and just the lively vibe. You know what? It's very refreshing, and I deeply appreciate that that's the direction they're going, because I want them to, like, it doesn't mean that they can't establish deeper story, but it means that they put more emphasis on just the comedy slice of life feel, just living in a modern city. It's just the life of just being in a modern city. You know, there doesn't have to be some like huge, overbearing threat. There doesn't need to be some big bad to fight this week. There doesn't need to. You don't need all these things. You can have them, but the main focus is just the individual goofy ass moments of these characters just doing things, you know? And a lot of people I feel like will like that, like I do. I think a lot of people will agree. Like I don't need I kind of was hoping this game would just be like more lighthearted, to be honest, and wouldn't take itself seriously. I think that's the problem with a lot of games that try to be lighthearted and bubbly and whimsy, but still try to like develop these deep, big bad moments or these overarching threats, and it conflicts. Those two writing styles conflict with each other horribly if not done well. Like you have to really do it well, and your pacing has to be extremely deliberate. Otherwise, you're just not going to land on any of the moments. The comedy won't hit as hard, the emotional moments won't be as deep, and you won't connect to them, or you're not going to spend enough time on any one of them to really let them breathe. So it's to me, I'm hoping that NTE can find a slice of life balance between um, deep, personal, real moments and comedy. I hope that none of the personal moments, because I'm sure that eventually they will want to have them, of course. There, any world that's being threatened by this huge anomaly and is hurting people. It's like this obvious. It's obviously a problem. It's not just being disruptive in their daily lives. A lot of people are being deeply affected by this. I played the story with what's his name, white haired fluffy funny man, and I did that one, and it was like this. It was actually deeply emotional. I'm like, holy crap, this is really well done. Um, and it was just this isolated story where this guy helped this kid who was complete like he was in an incredibly abusive family of rich people, and it's like this house that's completely overgrown and ruined, and it's we find out it's because this kid like I'm trying to remember all the details without saying too much. He was like he turned into a plant, basically a flower. In my eyes, it's kind of like Madoka Magica Witches, where he let that power consume him and it corrupted him, turning him into this viney, destructive plant. And we used sign language to communicate with him because that was the thing that made all of this the worst for him. Is that it was already bad enough for him, but he was deaf, so yeah, it covered some of those aspects, and I'm like, oh, that was so well done. And then the final moment, we use sign language to communicate with him while he's like freaking out, instead of fighting him. And it was such a sweet little moment. And I won't spoil anything for you. I won't say any more about it because I genuinely think that was good. And see, little moments like that, little separated moments are wonderful. I think that a lot of the deep emotional moments in NTE can be relegated to those little side stories. I think that's spectacular. Leave the main story as this like goofy, silly slice of life comedy and relegate most of the emotional moments to the side stories so that people can go out of their way to go find it, if they want it. And it doesn't disrupt the pacing of the main story. I really like that. And like that to say so much about the story of a gotcha game immediately is interesting because even Wuthering Waves, the one that I am most biased towards, struggles for like the first couple of versions to really land and sell you on the emotional depth because that's what they're trying to go for. But like it even had some Genshin writing early on. Like it struggled. Story was one of the biggest criticisms for Wuthering Waves, but the reason why I praise it so much is because 1 to 2.0, you can feel the progression. You can feel it slowly getting better, and then 3.0 hits, and it fucking landed. 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3. They've all been absolutely banger stories. Absolute banger. Deepest, most personal story I've seen in a gotcha game, and it hits like on every emotional moment. It was so freaking good. And, I of course want more of that because that's the kind of story I'm looking for. But it doesn't mean I can't appreciate a slice of life comedy. No, I definitely do. Those are the kinds of animes I like to watch because they're whimsical, they're happy, they're cheery. It gives you a little found family or a group of people to just get invested into. You know, it's like not everyone wants to be fed emotionally deep, depressing story. You know, some people just want comedy. Some people just want feel good. And I think that NTE can definitely provide that. And I hope that they lean into it. I hope that they keep those emotional moments and really focus on the pacing and just make sure, it's okay. It's all right to write a story like that. Yeah, you don't have to have a big bad. You don't have to have this overarching threat. You don't need all these things that have been standard for gacha game writing forever. You don't need all that. If you want to be a slice of life anime, absolutely go for it because you're like one of the only ones doing it. So you can have emotional beats. You can have both. It's just a matter of like which one you prioritize and the pacing and how you deliver it and just how you deliver it in general. Because I think that was the main problem with a lot of gacha game writing or just in general. Like these games they don't deliver it well. The stories themselves aren't inherently bad. It's just that gacha games have not figured out pacing and how to deliver the story that they're trying to deliver. We haven't figured it out. And I feel like most of the emotional moments in gacha games just do not hit because they put too much effort into trying to sell you this character in like 6 hours and then moving on to the next one and forgetting all about it. It's like, why? I'm not going to get invested in the world because I know that even playing this character story, it's like, man, this character story is sad. Man, this character's hilarious. A shame that I'm not going to see them ever again outside of the region or events. Like, a shame that I'm not going to get to know what they do after the story because it doesn't matter. They only matter for the amount of time they're given while the character's out. And it's like, that sucks because it's like, why would I get invested in any of the characters when I know they're only going to matter for as long as the developer wants them to? You know, I don't ever get to see them again. I don't ever get to interact with them. And in this game actually does that wonderfully. I wish that they did it more, to be honest, because the 5 stars, they're not stars in this one. They're letters. So A tier is the 4 stars, I believe, and S tier is the 5 stars. I will dive into that as well in a second because I do want to cover that. Game balance, gacha aspect, all that stuff. But the first thing I want to say is, Enfield has its like back turning animation, which gives a lot of them personality, and I love that. I wish that more games did it. But this one's got the bond system. Now, say what you will, some of it is Gooner, but everyone knew it was going to be. But a lot of it actually is very cute and fun. I'll show you real quick what you can do with your characters when you've got enough connection with them. And maybe not you, maybe the other one. I have another one. That's the most Gooner one. She's cute though. She's cute. I'll show you. I like this one. Jiwon. I like her outfit. You can do various things, and it's not all the same for every single character. They're all unique. Like, of course, they have the hug animation, they have the sitting, holding hands. They all have a lot of the same, but some of them are personalized. Like, obviously, organizing ammo is just Jiwon because it has something to do with her, because she's a gun. You're not going to have an organizing ammo animation on someone who doesn't use a gun. Most of the characters don't, so look at this. You just hang out with them. You just vibe. And it's not just for outside. There's also a car. You can ride with them. You can hang out with them in your house. You can have houses. This is very cute. Not gonna lie. I like this. This is very nice. Like, I can take my character. I can do stuff with them. I can just go walk in the city and hang out. And the vibes, those are so nice. I hope that they do this system for more characters. Please, NTE, if you're watching, please do more of this. This is super cute. I like this. If you want to do a slice of life comedy, like vibe-based story that's just more lighthearted, this is a great system to have. Do this for more characters. They don't need to be super personal and like there doesn't need to be a lot of them for every single character, but the more detailed and personalized you can get with their animations, the better. I know that it's a lot of work, but it's worth investing the amount of time and money that it would take to make these for each and every character. I think it's absolutely worth it. This is a very nice system to have, and you can do it wherever the hell you want. You just hang out with them. Give us more things to do with them. Like these cute little things you can do. Here, hold on. Let me lick over her hand. Look at these adorable little things you can do. Now I don't have more bond with them, but like here, organize your ammo. It's quiet, but here, let me turn up the sound actually. I didn't want it to interrupt the yapping when we were fighting. Like, that's so neat. And there's obviously a bunch of other stuff. It's gonna be Gooner, guys. It's a gacha game. But like, some of it is very cute. I've seen some clips of Nanali's animations, and they're adorable. They're so cute. It makes me think of Diana in Pragmata, the way that she acts. I thought I would hate Nanali. I actually don't hate her. Not gonna lie. I think she's very cute. It's not just because I ended up pulling for her and accidentally got her. Guys, I didn't even want her. I wanted copies of Edgar off of the banner. And, what's his face? I never remember his name. Butler guy. I wanted copies for them, and I ended up accidentally getting her. In 20 pulls, I did manage to get 4 of them, though. It was kind of crazy. I just got, like, a whole bunch of him. Let's see. Interacts. What can you do, Mint? What do I have that you can do? Oh, yeah, the selfie. This one's cute. Let's see. We also have finger hearts. Cute. Yeah, now the only thing I think is a problem for me is that the fact they're wearing nightwear out in the city. Thankfully, Gion's is the most sensible because she's just wearing like just a normal outfit. But the rest of them are wearing nightwear, and I think that's the only issue I have. I hope that NTE lets us change the outfits for the animations, and I know that's even more work because you have to make the outfits work with the animations. It's even more. But that's what I'm saying. If you want to put a lot of like in-depth, if you want to spend a lot of money somewhere, the best thing I think that NTE can do is focus on the hilarious cutscenes. Those are so funny. The expressive cutscenes and how lively and bubbly and colorful and comic book they are. I fucking love it. It's so nice. They don't try to be over the top or flashy. Some of them are, but most of it is just like comic book vibe. It's so cute. It's so fun. But I think that something they could definitely invest a lot of money into to give their characters more personality is just these weird little interactions you can do with them. I think these are very, very cute. I love them. I hope that they do it with more characters, and I hope that you can change the outfits for those characters. Because, oh yeah, I did mention, there's skins. There's a lot of them, actually, compared to what I was expecting. I didn't expect very much, but I walked into this, like, not knowing what's going to happen. She has, like, 5, bro. I know that she's the debut character, but damn, dude. They are very cute. I will give it that. It is very cute. She's a fun character. Jiwon's got one. Sakuri has one. This freaking outfit in the whole game. Oh my god. She's a little pumpkin. It's so cute. I want more of these, dude. They're adorable. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, even main characters got some. Look at how cute that is. I want this one. This one's adorable. This one's also adorable. Oh, it's only 1.5 mil. Oh, I could get that so easy. I want more skins. I want more of these. They're very nice. Like, they don't gotta be crazy. You can just make some very simple outfits, and this is very nice. I like that. Why don't more of the characters get them? Please make more skins. I think that's great. And a lot of them are obtainable for free. Like most of these skins are obtainable for free. So that's pretty crazy. Look how cute that is. It's adorable. You can't hate that. Come on. They're so cute. I want her so bad. She's adorable. Look at this goober. He doesn't have any skins. Criminal. How does he have no skins? Give my man some skins. None of the dudes have skins. Dude, no skins. Dude, no skins. No skins. Hello? The men don't have skins, and that's criminal. I hope that they eventually do that. Please, give them more skins. Give them more animations. I love that system. I love that I can just hang out with them. You get cheese for free? Oh, you do? Okay. I think that was like one of the free things. Please, if you're NTE, if you're hearing me, I gotta say it loud enough so they hear me. If you're hearing me, dump more animation money. Please. Make it so we can change their outfit, do the work, do the money, because this is very nice. I would honestly just play this game for the animations. Genuinely. I would buy their outfits for my favorite characters, just so I can walk around the city and hang out with them and do stuff. That is so fucking cute. That is super cute, and I want that. This game is very vibes. It's very like, there's not enough to do in the city, and there's not enough to do with the characters. And I understand that would take a bunch of money, but if there's one thing that I have to ask for them to put most of their money and priority in, it's character interactions and animations. Those are so freaking cute. The fact that I can just do stuff with the characters and walk around with them. You can't change the outfit though from the free one you get for them. And it's all nightwear. It's all nightwear. It feels especially gooner and weird to walk around with them in nightwear, especially on Nonali and Mint. Like, it's just so weird because it's obviously nightwear, and it's just like you're just. But like, if I can change their outfits and they update the animations to work with other outfits, please. What if I just wanted to let them wear their normal outfit and walk around with them? Why can't I do that? Please. That is the first thing I want them to do, is please rework these, because I think they're great and they are definitely worth putting more money into. The fact that the game's vibes just kind of carry it so hard. For 3 million fonts. Yeah, there's some of them that are obtainable for free. I think that's wonderful. You should put a lot of work into skins. And this is something that I was saying that Wuthering Waves should do more, or that I wish that more gacha games in general would do. I have absolutely no issue with skins. When games are doing skins, especially if they do some of them for free, just some of them. It doesn't have to be crazy. Just anything. Just make some of them attainable so that people can, customize their characters a little more, or feel a little more unique, or just have something to play with. People love skins, but gacha games don't do them enough. And when they do, they charge a stupid amount of money for it, right? And most of them aren't free. None of the good ones are free. I hope that they put most of their effort into the skins. If you are selling me a character for the emotional depth, then the story needs to be good. But if you're selling me a slice of life comedy anime and you give me these unique personal animations where I can just walk around the city and just hang out with them and vibe with them, and I can hang out in my personal space and just like give them a custom fun outfits, and I can just do stuff with them, that's a great idea. I love that. I would play this game just for that. I would buy the character skins and possibly the characters for that if I had money. This is hypothetical. If I had money to spend and I wanted to throw money at this game, I would get skins like, $10, $20 skin. Yeah, dude, for my favorite character, and then I can hang out with them, and maybe I get custom animations for specific skins that you pay for. Like some of the skins, let's say I get like a skin that changes animations and stuff. Well, maybe it gives you a couple new things you can do with the character when you're walking around. Maybe you get some like custom hangout animations, or I'll call them bond animations. Maybe you get some more bond animations for a specific skin. Like maybe you spend like $30 or $40 on a super cool skin for a character that changes the combat animations and fully fleshes that stuff out, and you maybe get like 1 or 2 bonds that are unique to that skin. I wouldn't mind that at all. Next skin is Hattori, and you need to do 200 pulls to guarantee it. We'll cover the gotcha system in a minute. I'm going to be very gentle with that because, as we've discussed in our Discord, you can't judge the gotcha system immediately. I mean, you can. There are some things you can critique, but you can't say whether it's free to play or not. I should say that. You can judge the gotcha system, but you just can't decide whether or not it's free to play because we don't know how rewarding they're going to be. It is launch. Obviously, everyone expects it to be rewarding, and it definitely is. They're giving you a lot of pulls. A lot of pulls. Enough to get like 5 non-ellies. It's crazy how much they're giving you. And they're giving us a free 5-star who happens to be incredibly good. Like, so far, launch, doing great. Doing great. I just don't know how rewarding they're going to be after that. So we have to wait to find out. But we can critique the system, and I will talk about that, definitely. It's a gotcha game. Everyone wants to know. One of the first questions everyone has is the gotcha game. But I want to target the story first, and we talked about that. And then I'll talk about the animations, which we did. Gameplay, I think, is the next thing. I'm ordering the way that I'm talking about stuff specifically because everyone wants to know the gotcha aspect and the combat aspect. It's the 2 first things that everyone wants to know, but let's change that. Let's change the focus because I think that's part of the reason why gotcha games struggle so much in these other areas because we don't prioritize them. If more people put priority on the story and the characters themselves and the animations and stuff like that, and the world building, I think that the writing style for gotcha games and this perception we have will change. It starts by people putting more emphasis on those things, though. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. I really hope they lean into that aspect. I hope so. I really like the animations. They're adorable. Do more of them. Do more skins. Because the more the skins pop off, the better the rewards will be. Because they can be more lenient if they're making a lot of money on aspects that don't relate to the gotcha system. Not only Cheese is good, but she will also do the same number. Or she'll always do the same number. So I'm very glad they put it in for free. Because she will always be good for new players. Yes, exactly. There's a lot of systems they're doing really well, and I think that's the thing is like, when I was playing Arknight, there wasn't enough incentive. I wasn't attached to the characters. They tried to do the standard gotcha writing, and it just did not work. They tried to do some comedy, but none of it landed because it wasn't funny. It wasn't like there's all this heaviness. So it's like when the comedy's there, it's like everything feels forced. Every moment in Arknights felt forced, and I hated it. But I think the comedy in this one is just so natural. Like, not only is it funny, it actually is funny, but it feels so natural because every character is just so bubbly, you know? They're all so goofy, silly. Some of them are more serious, and it makes them feel more unique because they're so serious. Next to everybody else, they look so much more mysterious and weird, you know? I almost stole a car. But, like, I think that the atmosphere of this game is very refreshing. I'm just going to be raving about it a lot. Probably all day today. It's so unique and it's so much fun. Just the goofy silliness. I wish the city had more color. I do agree with my sister. Like, the first thing she was seeing was the city. And I do agree I wish there were more color. Like, that's, I think, the only thing as far as the city. And not to mention, there aren't enough things to find. There's enough things to do, but there's just not enough things to find. The exploration, I think, is the thing that suffers the most so far for me. The story is great. The characters are great. The gotcha system is rewarding enough as far as I'm aware, just immediately. The only thing I think that I'm really struggling to accept is just the fact that the exploration is so minimal. There's only like 4 or 5 things to find, and all of it gets monotonous after a while, pretty quickly. There's just like the novelty gets old pretty quick, and there's not enough variation. So I'm hoping that they fix that. I mean, there's a lot of things to do. It's just that, you know, the exploration kind of feels like a necessity and less like something I want to go out of my way to go and do, you know? You hope the community doesn't get too harsh towards the system. I really hope so too. I hope so too, because I really want more bond. I really like it. I hope that they use the bond system and less like a tuner device to sell characters and more like a device to give us things to do. A reason to pull the character because it gives you characters that you can appreciate and hang out with in the city. You want to pull the character because you like them, because you're interested in their animations and their personality, and you just want this goofy character or whatever. You know, you're not just pulling them because you want to use them for the gameplay. The combat. You're pulling them because they were fun in the story, and you just want to hang out with them. You want to be able to spend time with them and appreciate the character. You know. Did I do the anomaly? The best part from the exploration, in your opinion? Like the bosses defined, or like the labyrinths? I call them labyrinths because I compare them to Madoka, and you know that's what they call them in that. So I compare them to Madoka witches and labyrinths because it makes me think of that a lot. I have done some of them. Like the last one I just did was the what was it called? After school. That one, oh my god. Fuck you, NTE, by the way. Really? Weeping Angels? I hate you. No, but do more of that. It was very fun. That was actually genuinely creepy. They did it really well. The atmosphere of that one, the sounds, the music. Oh my god. Fucking horror anomalies. I love it. I love it. Do more of that. Because it feels very much like Madoka. Like the labyrinths or the anomalies, the anomalies are scary. They're not just like confusing and random. They're scary. They're actually ominous or mysterious or just genuinely horrifying. I got to do the hospital. Where is it? Do you want me to do that today? Because we can totally find it. If you know where it is, I'll go and do it. The anomalies are super fun. I just want more of them. They are great. Dude, I was not expecting Weeping Angels. I got into that anomaly and I was like, oh, school. Oh, horror school. And then I look at the ghosty guy and I look away and I look back and he moves and I'm like, motherfucker. I hate those things. I hate Weeping Angels, but they're so funny. It was such a unique, like just a fun little moment that I wish I captured on stream because it was delightful. I had a lot of fun with that. But suck my nuts. But do more of that. It was very fun. Anyway, a funny little thing that I wanted to remark. Yeah, I do very much like the anomalies. I like the bosses. I want more of those. I like the painting guy that pops out. I also like the combat where it feels like you're literally rotating upside down into an alternate reality. Do more shit like that. Like that is so cool. You know what I want, NTE? I want you to do what Madoka has never done. I want you to turn the labyrinths into like, if anyone's watched Goella Magi Madoka Magica, you definitely should. By the way, it's a great anime. Totally watch it. It's awesome. They have the witches and they have the labyrinths, and those were the coolest, most fascinating part of Madoka. And I think they would be great for an open world gacha game. I've always wanted something to kind of capture that feeling, but they've always been too afraid to do it. And I would love to see NTE treat its anomaly system like Madoka. That would be sick. I've wanted that forever. And finally there's an open world modern setting gacha game that has like these alternate reality turning, creepy looking like areas. And it's so cool. It's so cool. Do more things like that. Make more of them. Make them more unique. Really flesh out that system because it's very fun. It was cool for me to go like when the combat was still new and I was still getting into it. I played a lot of Madoka Magica music because I was like, oh, I'm witch hunting. I'm going after these anomalies and these weird bosses and these alternate realities and realms. And it's like, it was so neat. And they're all so unique and personalized. And there's a lot of story in them. They put little things to find that like elaborate on the atmosphere and give you little lore bits about them. Like, that is so cool. Do more of that. I really like that. There's just, and I think that's the reason why I like this, because let me think for a moment on my words. I want to word it really well. Wuthering Waves and NTE are polar opposite in a lot of ways because Wuthering Waves has a overarching threat. They've got a team of big bads. They've got a villain of the week, but they also mostly focus on like at least this was for 1.1.0 and 2.0. They've mostly focused on the big overarching threats and the gods and like how the characters kind of connect into the story, but they didn't really put too much emphasis on it. And now they've changed their writing to be character focused, where the attention and most of the effort goes into the emotional development and depth of their characters. And it's deeply depressing and it's deeply sad. It's a post-apocalyptic world where no one is happy. Like, yeah, they have fun moments, of course they do. But there really isn't any comedy whatsoever in Wuthering. There really isn't any at all. Like, it does kind of exist. There's some little moments, but like it's all bittersweet, you know? All of it. Like even the most comedic moments are also always shrouded in the overbearing sinking feeling you constantly have playing Wuthering Waves story, knowing that like you're just every single moment is going to be followed up by some unfortunate event, right? Or some kind of boss or something. You never really get to enjoy those moments, and that's kind of the selling point. That's kind of the point, is that it's deeply emotional and post-apocalyptic and depressing and bittersweet. So that's why I like Wuthering Waves story. But this game is total opposite. Slice of life. There is like a big evil threat that like attacked the city, but even after that intro trailer, which was really weird, it kind of was rug pullish, almost. I don't want to say that, but like it kind of was rug pullish, because it introduces itself like every other gacha game, and it completely turn it on its head. It went slice of life comedy and just really leaned into the comedy, and I'm like, why didn't you start with that? why didn't you start with that? I don't think it was bad enough. Like it didn't rug pull nearly as hard as most other gacha games. But like, why didn't you start with the comedy? Because the comedy is genuinely good. It's very cute. It's very fun and just whimsical and goofy because you have all these dysfunctional kids. They're definitely iPad kids. They're all Zoomers, man. They're some people will find them annoying. A lot of people will find them very cute and humorous. And I really hope they lean into that. I mean, I think the reason why I don't hate the kid characters in this game is because they feel like kids. I think that's the reason why I don't hate them. Like, they're not Gooner. They didn't lean into that shit. There's nothing weird about them. They're just kids. They just act like kids. They're all weird and goofy. And they do stupid kid shit. Like, they don't act like adults. They're not mature and weird. They're just kids, and I think that's the best part. And you know who runs that band of kids? A drunk adult that like is almost always drunk, and almost is somehow more dysfunctional than the kids are. And I think that's great. It's very funny. It's very funny. I like it. I like it a lot. Like you're basically just working for this like independent organization that just helps people. It's so cute. And they keep alluding to other organizations and like obviously a corporation of orgs basically. Like it's like a overarching corporation that is pretty much an agency for the organizations that you're a part of. You're an independent and they're corporate. So they do keep kind of alluding to that, and Skia, actually, the Wolfman, is part of that corporation, and his interactions and things in the side stories will tell you about how that corporation kind of feels. They've alluded and suggested to a lot of the threats and corporations, so I know they're going to elaborate on those things later. My hope is just that they just tell it well, you know? Don't abandon the comedy and pace yourself when it comes to the emotional moments, because you can land on them. If you're doing comedy slice of life, even they can still have emotional moments. Of course you can. Spy Family, I think, is one of the best comedy slice of lives out there. It's a found family of just stupid, funny moments, you know? Like, if you watch Spy Family, again, another one you should watch. It's very good. Super wholesome. Probably one of the most wholesome anime you can watch. Very funny. They still, like, they're focusing on just Lloyd's backstory this season. They're doing an entire season that is purely focused on story. And it's like, you can do that. The slice of life can drop the comedy to focus on story. You just need to know how to give it time to breathe. You need to tell it well. You need to pace yourself. You cannot force the comedy into an emotional moment. Like, you just gotta know, you know? And you know what? It feels like there isn't a lot of comic relief either, because every character is funny. They don't need comic relief because it's not emotionally deep. It's not taking all this time to make you invested in like deeper personal connections. They just do funny stuff. If you want more in-depth personality, you can look into their character bios and stuff to find that out. You can look at side stories. You can go looking for it, so that the main story stays just this funny, whimsy slice of life fun. You know, I just really like the comedy aspect. I do, and I hope they lean into it fully. Taigedo was annoying. I didn't really care for him, but the cutscenes that he got with like the dating thing, I thought that was stupid. But like, that's kind of the point, is that it was supposed to be. It was dumb, and actually some of the animations were very cute and funny. Like how the kids were just role playing, basically like Taigedo is this anomaly, like weird, annoying robot guy. He's small and just annoying. He's just annoying. Let's be real. But like, he does have a moment where the kids are role playing being his henchmen basically, and you get to, they're just like play fighting essentially to make him look impressive in front of his girlfriend. Like he's the boss, he's the head honcho, he's cool, even though he's not. It's that trope, but like they did it really well, and it felt so unique to the characters and the way that they acted it out. Especially since I played it in subbed, which was just better. Yeah, it was very cute and wholesome. And I want more things like that. Do more of that. Yes, do more of that. I don't want this deep emotional story when I'm playing NTE, because that's what you gave me. You gave me comedy, slice of life. Do more of that. Don't flip flop. Just commit. Like if you're gonna do that, commit. I think that's the thing that gacha games just don't do. It's like, pick one thing and commit to it. Don't force all these other writing styles. Don't force all these other things. Just commit to the thing you're doing, right? That's why, like, when you just half-ass comedy, it's not going to be as funny. It's not going to land. If you half-ass drama moments, it's not going to land. You're not going to have enough time to breathe, so none of it's really going to hit as hard as it could if you just commit to one or the other, you know? Anime. I'm asking for anime writing. I'm asking for anime writing. I don't know why we shouldn't get that. These games make billions of dollars. You can write that. You can write a good story. It's not that hard. God. So far, writing good. Music good. Art style good. Game looks good. Game runs good. So far, at least. Combat, I guess, is the little thing I'll touch on. I did talk about it. I mentioned a little bit. It's deep enough. I hope that they expand on it in a unique way. I'm gonna give it time, because even Wuwa's even Wuwa's combat wasn't very deep at the start, but like, it got deeper over time as they added more new mechanics. So give it time to breathe. Initially, it's good. I like it. It's not as deep and complicated and difficult as Wuwa, so it's easy to get into. I wish it were a little more challenging, but I think that's just my Wuthering Waves bias speaking. So if they don't want it to be all that challenging and they just want you to kind of walk over enemies, I think that's totally okay. It might not be my personal preference, but like, yeah, obviously it shouldn't be like too easy, but if it's not on the more challenging side, that's okay, I think. Also, Anomaly. Hello? The hell is this? I think I'm in a factory. Okay. Interesting. Dude, after the after school one, I don't know what to expect anymore with the anomalies. I think that's so fantastic. The fact that like that one got me. That one was actually genuinely scary. And like, I mean, it was just Weeping Angels. What's not terrifying about those? I don't know what to expect with a lot of them. You don't know what you're gonna get. I think that's fantastic. This one seems to just kind of be the same as another one that I did. Yeah, it's the same thing. I hope they really lean into this because it's fun. I like the anomalies a lot. The after school one was fucking great. Do more of that. Make them scary. Make them weird. Maybe some of them can be fun and goofy, but a lot of them are like mostly just horrifying. I think it's very nice. There's this like quiet horror element to this game just because of the anomalies, and I think that's great. Like because it doesn't interfere with the comedy moments. The fact that like the horror element of NTE is in its own place. The deeper emotional story is in its own place. None of it interferes with each other because they've divided the moments into their own little areas, if you know what I mean. They've put the horror and the overarching threat and the deep emotional moments, they've relegated to all of those things to different aspects of the game, and I think they actually did it really well. They aren't super scary, but they are really oppressing. Or do you mean interesting? Oppressing? Impressing? They are very cool. I want more of this. Modica Labyrinth. That's what I want. They just make me think of Modica. No, I don't think oppressing is the right word. It depends on what you're trying to say. Maybe it is. Maybe you do mean that. I don't know. Sure. I'm up here. I may as well do the anomaly. How do you explain? They make you uneasy? Oh. You could just say they're like uncomfortably interesting, you know? Or uncomfortable in an interesting way. It's like being claustrophobic. Well, yeah, it's just like being in like a place you don't know. It's just something. It's a weird, awkward, uncomfortable place to be. The anomalies are freaky. You don't know what to expect with them because some of them are pretty simple and like they're not really that scary, and some of them are abandoned schools full of dead kids. Like that's not fun. That's very uncomfortable. I don't like that, but do more of it because it's very fun. Because walking in and not knowing, that's the thing that really makes it hit. Is because you don't expect it. If all of them are terrifying, then you're just expecting to be uncomfortable. But like the fact that you don't even know if it's going to be scary, because not all of them are, really like makes the ones that are scary hit even harder, because it's like you get surprised every time it happens because they're so drastically different from each other. Maybe some of them can be bubbly and fun, and maybe some of them can be more terrifying. I really hope they keep like doing that. Just change it up. Keep flipping back and forth with the anomalies. Don't make the story different, like lean into the comedy with that one, but the anomalies are great if you want to do a horror aspect of the game. That's super cool. I like that. It's a stark contrast to the rest of the game. It's great. This feeling that the anomalies are terrifying. I mean, it also plays into the intro of the game, and it makes the intro feel a little less rug pullish, because it feels like they introduced all of that and then completely disregarded all of it immediately after to go for comedy instead. But like if the anomalies are creepy and they really like establish that feeling of threat for the intro cinematic, then I feel like to me it makes that one feel less rug pullish, because the game does have those elements. It's just not in the story writing. It's in these little world building moments of the anomalies that play into that whole thing, you know. They are the ones that are establishing the horror. I really like the fact that the game has separated its different elements into their own parts of the game and have made it so that none of those things really interfere or clash. That's great. I think there's a lot of themes to this game, but none of them interfere with each other. And that was the thing that I was worried about. And I think they're actually doing it really well. I just hope they continue on that track, you know? I will praise it for that, hoping that they keep doing it, because it's great. It's really think the anomaly gameplay translates the lore. Yes, exactly what I was saying. Literally what I was saying. You agree with me. Yeah. Exactly. You get it, Lamb. You and I, same page. Some are friendly, but some are they want your soul. Yeah. Some are friendly, and some of them are out to destroy your entire bloodline. Yeah, I think that's fantastic. I I'm in love with that element. There's so much charm to it. And this, what's going on with this? What is this? I'm sure I'll get to know eventually, but like, there's just so much charm here, dude. The fact that it's just comfortable walking around. You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think like take the world to Persona and the world of Madoka and just put them together. Basically that. It's got the vibes of Dislight, another gacha game. It's got the vibes of Madoka and Persona. And yet like it combines them all so well. It takes the strength of those three things and it just does all of it and it puts it together in a really nice way. I didn't think I would like the writing of this game. I was very worried about it because like it just seemed like it was just gonna be the same shit again, but it actually is so unique on its own. You know, it's got a unique vibe to it that I don't get any of this from any other gacha game I've played. So it's very, very cool to see. I'm glad to see it. I feel like with this game, it's even better that it does that because it means that I have the room to put all of my attention and focus into Wuthering Waves' story. Like, I think that this is a fantastic side game. It's perfect because as long as they add more bond animations, do more of that. Lean into the comedy in your story. Like, here are the things I really want. I think that I'll close off my review, or the main review is like my hopes for the game, because I can't critique too much what already exists. It's a 1.0. All of this stuff will change very, very quickly, as they always do. But I can say my hopes for the game: more bond animations, more skins, lean into the labyrinths being all these weird, crazy things, or the anomalies. Lean into that. Those are great. Do more of them. Add more to the exploration, more variation, just things to find, just more different kinds of things, you know, so that it's more interesting. Because there's no puzzles. I mean, there's some, but like there's not enough. You know, more puzzles, that would be okay. Just more combat. I really like the combat. Please do more of that. Just more variation and stuff. The hobbies are great. You can always add more of those later on too. What else? I think that's really it. Yeah. Just like lean into this. Just add more stuff to do. Just more repeatable things, you know? It doesn't need to reward you for doing it. It just needs to be fun and enjoyable. There's goofy little things that don't even, like, they hardly reward you, if at all, but they're still fun to do because they're just simply fun to do. You're not doing them because they're rewarding. You're doing it because it's just fun. And it's like, I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. They should do more of that. It's like, just stick to this vibe that you're developing with the game. It's so goofy. It's so just hanging out, you know? I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Whoa, okay. I don't know what's going on, but I want to see what's at the top of here, so. Yeah, it's so much, there's so much charm to it. There really is. I think the only thing we didn't talk about was the gacha system. I can cover that in a minute if we want to. Obviously, the fact that there's no 50-50, you are guaranteed to get the character you want at 90. That is great. That's wonderful. I think that's awesome. I don't know enough about the gacha system to really speak on it, so you'll probably have to elaborate on it for me, and just like, maybe there's some stuff I don't understand about it, because it's such a weird pulling animation. It's it's a little weird. It's this game board, dude. I don't quite understand it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what the fuck? There's a door in the inside to get to the top directly. Oh, okay. It is kind of more fun to climb it though. Which is weird to say. It's a gacha game, but climbing, it's only fun because I have Nanali, but I mean, this is so weird. I don't get it. I don't get it by looking at it. Also, would it be really funny if I just pulled and got her again? It's just here to show how close you were to the S rank. Yeah, just to show you. It's just to show you that you were close. It's a visualization of the exact same mechanic as every other gacha game, but it's a way to literally show you what's happening. Yeah. It's just a visualization, but it functionally is the same. That's what I was assuming when I saw it. I'm doing it because I can. Would it be really funny if I just somehow got another copy of her? I already have her. I don't need another one. Oh. I almost got a cosmetic. I almost got an outfit, dude. That was crazy. I was super close to it. What the hell? I pull that right in front of Lamb just to say, hey, look what I got. God. This is what spicy feels like. I see. Yeah, so far, I mean, the game is rewarding as is. Like, it's doing pretty good as far as like early polls. Everyone can like end up getting non-elite pretty easily. And she's fun. She's very jank to play because this like angle rotation mechanic for her running also translates to things that are upside down, aka ceilings, and it's very jank, but like it's kind of fun like that. Like, oh god. In some areas it gets really like messed up, but like for the most part it's just very fun to play with. Honestly, I wish they did this mechanic for every character. It's sad that it's only one character that does it, but she's easy to get, so there is that. I was kind of like put off just by the fact that they're selling the exploration mechanic, because like I saw Skia can go up walls, Nonali can go up walls, but they're the only two characters that can do it. Thankfully, Skia is a A tier, and you can just get him super easy. Nonali is also easy to get right now just because of how many pulls there are. But if you are saving for another character, unfortunately, if you want that mechanic, you would have to dump pulls into it. You're required to get her if you want that, which is sad. I wish they would have done that for every character, my personal opinion. They should have just given that to everyone. This is weird. This is so weird. Okay. There are also skins. You can get the cosmetic from the gacha by random or by achieving a certain pull threshold. The pity carries over the next banner. I did see that. The pity does carry, but not for the skins. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to pull for the skins, to be honest. That's why I'm still pulling on the main banner. I'm trying to get more pulls because I do want the skins. See, that's great. I like that idea. I really like that. It's still inherently predatory. It is a gacha game. But like the fact that they're putting so much emphasis on the skins, it's really nice to see. Because that was something that we critiqued Wuthering for. Because everyone understands, if you put more money into the skins, you can afford to put less into the gacha system. And you can be more rewarding with it. The more money they're making in other aspects of the game, the more rewarding they can be with the one that we actually care about the most. Which means that we can get more characters more easily. Like, that's great. More skins, more characters, more stuff. They will just be more generous in general. Like, that's why gacha games are so strict with their pity systems, because they rely on it monetarily. But if they put more emphasis on other aspects of the game's monetization, they can be more rewarding in that regard. Oh, they carry? Oh, they do. I thought they didn't. Oh, got it. Keep falling off. They do carry? Oh, sick. Yeah, this game is putting a lot of emphasis on the skins, and the thing is, guys, that's a risk. You understand that, right? Most gacha games don't do that. So it's very interesting to see an open world action RPG that costed a lot of money for them to make. It was like $50 million to make this shit. If they flop, if the skins don't do well and they're not raking in enough money because they're putting less emphasis on the gacha system, that's a huge risk for them to take. But I love to see that, and I really hope that people like the skins. I like the skins. I don't have the money to spend on them, but if I did, I would. So hopefully that's how other people who do have money feel, so that they can buy the skins and support them in that way so that they make more skins. Create the incentive, and the company will follow it. You have to create it though. Like they're only going to go wherever the carrot is. It's like a horse. They're just gonna follow wherever the carrot is. So if we create that carrot by investing most of our money into the skins and less on the gacha system, they'll be more rewarding. I mean, they're gonna make money on both, but like more money in skins means, and it tells them we want more of that. Do more of that. We put our money where our mouth is, and we say, hey, we like these. We're buying a lot of skins. You should make them, and we'll buy more skins. We want more of that. That way you can give out more rewards. But they have to make a lot of money through the skins to be more rewarding in other aspects. They got to make a lot. So, you know. The caveat to that is they need to make good skins. The skins need to be good in order for people to buy them. I think they are so far. Like, there's some that I don't really like, whatever, and some of them that I actually really like. I think that's just basic, though. Of course. Oh God. I thought this was gonna be physical. It's not. Also, no stamina on flying. That's so nice. Wait, I want to go to the top of the Regalia building. Yes. I want to go to the highest building. Yes. I wonder if there's anything up there. There wouldn't be, right? Because you can't get up there without Nanoli. Or at least Skia. You can get up there with Skia. I kind of wonder. It is the tallest building. Freaking megacorps. Freaking corpos. God. Oh, there is something up here. What the hell? Heavens Forsaken. That was easy. High risk commission unlocked. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say that's not it. There is one thing I dislike about how the guys are treated. I understand girlies sell more in gachas, but the example of balancing Baekhyung's ults is so sad. You probably didn't see the quest yet, but there's a spin-off centered around I'm trying to remember how he said his name. I think it's Baekhyung. At the end of the quest, there's this quest. You do the fight, and at the end of the fight, he does a similar animation as his ult, but it looks so much better. Why can't you keep the nice ult for high specs and worst one for low specs? I think that's just because it's a lot of attention to give to a character that's pulled on standard. It's a standard character and it's a dude. So unfortunately, he's just gonna have, gacha treatment of like, not only is he a guy and they sell less, like a lot less, but he also just got that treatment. Dude, you know what I think it is? I don't think it's that the girlies sell more, because guys, let's be honest, a lot of women are bigger gooners than we are, but the reason why they don't buy this stuff is because we don't make it well. It's not because they don't want it. It's just that it's not done well. Stop giving the gacha treatment to them. Make them actually hot. Make them actually enjoyable. Give them the same treatment you give the girlies, and they probably would make the same amount of money. because Love and Deep Space exists to show people, yeah, women want hot men. Yes, they do. They like the hot girlies too, but they also want hot men. And just like the women, I can appreciate a hot male character in a game. I want the men to be hot, yeah. I might not be gay, but I do appreciate hot men in gacha games, and I would want them. Yeah. Dude. Dude. Let's be so for real. Guys, fellas, if you're playing a gacha game and you're a big, buff, strong man, super cool guy, also has a thick ass, are you going to tell me that you're not going to like the character more because he got butt cheeks too? Like, if all of the characters just got booty, why is that a bad thing? What? Because men got booty too. Why wouldn't you want that? You know how everyone like talks about Venom's ass cheeks in Marvel Rivals? How every single character, including the men, have buns? I'm just saying. Yeah, you can appreciate helping the homies from time to time. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Like you can appreciate the guys being hot and not be gay. I want attractive men that have the same treatment as the women. If you're going to treat the women with camera angles, then do the same thing for the men. Do the same thing, because I don't think anyone's going to complain about gooner women in gacha games when the men are also gooner. The thing is that it's a standard set for one and not the other. It's that the men get to be these cool, buff, or like just pretty, like tall, well put together. You know, they all have full on outfits, and then the women are showing as much skin as possible without being age rating changed. Like, the tongue is real. God. Oh my lord. Like, that's the thing, is I've talked to my sister about it too, and she agrees. Like, women want the attractive women in games. Most women do not care if the women in your gacha games are hot and gooner, because they also appreciate it. They do. Women like hot women, but they also want hot men. Do both. What's this? Do both. Both of them. Go to the first floor. Okay. Hold on. Let me touch this thing. What is this? Start incident. Well, I don't know what this is. Maybe I do this later. I was just here for the crow. I don't know what that is. I just wanted the crow. Like, I can do that later. I'm just here for the bird. Which I have no idea where it is. There's something I can steal. It won't put me in prison. You sure? That's just a knife. It's on the left side. Something I can steal. The hell? Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Sick. Second floor? Oh, is it not that? Okay. Let's try second floor. Well, that just goes outside to a balcony. I mean, it's just a balcony up here. Not this? Huh. Do you mean, like, there's an elevator? Is there an elevator there's somewhere that I'm not finding? Because I don't see one, so... You don't remember where it is. Well, it's probably something I'll find later when I do the side quest, so I can just leave it for now. Agile. Freaking Twitch. At least I don't run the very long. It's only like 30 seconds long. What's up here? I'll just leave it for now. Whatever it is, I'll probably figure it out once I do the side quest. I don't really want to do it right now. I'm just exploring. I'm just finishing my exploration right now. I can do that later. Like, so far, NTE is great. There's enough to do at launch. There's enough charm to it to keep me playing. I'm just hoping that they keep going, you know? Its initial success should give them plenty of money to work with to expand the future updates. The thing is that, as we know, like, the revenue that they make from here isn't going to apply the next couple of, to the next couple of updates, because updates take a while. Like, they're developing it for several seasons before they release stuff. It's a whole process that starts way before the update even comes out. Because you might think, well, did they start working on 3.3 Wuwa as soon as 3.2 was done? No, they had that thing done like updates ago. It was done. It's just that they prepare that stuff in advance. So you're not going to see the full benefit of like the revenue they get at launch in the next couple of updates, most likely. You will see it by at least like 1.3 at least, hopefully. It depends on how in advance they develop stuff. We'll see. I mean, I really hope this game does well. Like, I would love to have a side game to Wuthering Waves, because I'll admit, like, Wuthering Waves is great, but it doesn't really have a whole lot to do once you've done all of your exploration and story. Like, you log on for dailies, you log on for events and stuff, but outside of that, there really isn't anything to do. And I think that's like one of the major downsides of Wuthering Waves, is just that it plays like Genshin, where like outside of events and outside of story and stuff, there's not a whole lot of content. So it does struggle in that regard. But if this game can make repeatable, fun, enjoyable content that you can do as long as you want, whether it rewards you or not, as long as it's fun, if it's repeatable, then it gives me a game to play for the majority of my time. Because I could see me playing Wuwa for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then if I still have time, I just log on to NTE and I just play. And I just go, you know? I'm not logging on for my dailies. I'm not logging on for events. I do those as an accessory to whatever else I'm doing in the game. If you just make more game, then people want to play more game. It's crazy. If Neverness to Everness can add a bunch of repeatable content and enjoyable stuff, I'm hoping that maybe that will reflect on Wuthering Waves, and they might be encouraged to add more to their systems as well. Like, that's the thing, is that Wuthering learns from its competitors. It will take stuff from the games that are competing with it directly. It'll take stuff and improve on it. That's what Kuro does, is they take ideas from other games and they just do it better. So if this game does something really well, then Kuro is inevitably going to take that thing and hopefully make it better. But like, they need to actually do it well, you know? It needs to actually compete. And that was the thing that I'm hoping for. I want this game to succeed, not just because it gives me another game to play that I can enjoy, but also because it just makes Kuro actually have to compete. Like, so far, I don't think there's any game that really competes with Kuro on the same front. But if this game does well, then it hopefully will encourage all the others to do better. I hope so. That's, at the end of the day, everyone needs to understand, like, this tribalism in gacha games makes no fucking sense. I see people that are like hating on NTE the second it came out, like calling all bunch, just making shit up, dude. I'm not talking about the AI drama. I'm talking about a bunch of slop drama that just like nobody but the 1% critique. You know what I mean? Like just Twitter drama, basically. Just stupid shit that like, you know, dude, what the hell do you mean? They do that with Wuwa. They do that with every game. It seems like every gacha game, especially the open world RPGs, every single time an open world action RPG comes out in the gacha space, people freak the fuck out. And it's like, I just don't get this tribalism. What about having a main game says that you can't enjoy the other one too? Like, oh no, I'm a Wuwa player. Guess I can't play any other gacha game. Guess I can't say any other gacha game is good because I sold my soul to this one already. Oh no. No, I can just play both, you gonk. I can just play both. I can appreciate this one and Wuthering Waves for the two different things that it does. This one is goofy, fun, slice of life comedy in a modern setting, and Wuthering Waves is the best open world action RPG set in a post-apocalyptic world with fantasy. Like, it's the best fantasy gacha we've got. This one is the best modern gacha we've got. You have like two polar opposite worlds, so unique and separate from each other, that work so well. It's refreshing because I've got both of them, and they're both great. Like, why would I not want that? Oh no, I like Wuthering Waves means that I need to go put this game down. How dare this game do better? What are you on about, bro? What are gacha games players on about? Why wouldn't you want this game to do good? Some people started comparing NTE to Ananta, and Ananta's not even in beta. Dude, yeah, we barely know anything about it at all. It's practically non-existent. Like, they pretty much showed us nothing. We know essentially nothing about Ananta, and yet people are going to freak out just because it looks the same. Yeah, it's set in a modern setting. Oh my god, it was announced as a gacha game. It's not even a gacha game anymore. I didn't know that until Lamb told me, but it's apparently not even a fucking gacha game anymore. You can still compare it, but like, it's not even in beta. It barely just got announced like last year, I think. Like, what the fuck are people on about comparing Ananta to NTE? One of them's in 1.0 and is a gacha game that just launched, and the other one's barely even being talked about. What are people on, dude? Like, this comparisons that people make are for tribalism reasons. They just want to say why one is better than the other. I don't compare because I want to say one is better than the other to put the other one down. I compare them because I want the one that I'm comparing it to do better, and it's for the sake of encouraging them both to be better. Because if NTE does well for repeatable content and their player count stays stable because people aren't logging on for just 30 minutes at a time, do you know what that will look like to Kuro? Dude, imagine, hypothetical, let's just say, all the gacha game fanboys out there, let's just say, like, especially Wuwa or Genshin, either one, this is applicable to any of them. Let's say your daily gacha game, I'm not even going to just narrow it down. Let's say your daily gacha game, your main gacha game, that you only spend 30 minutes to an hour to play, you can still enjoy that. But like, NTE is so good with repeatable content that you play your main gacha for 30 minutes to an hour, and then you log on to NTE to spend all the time in here. What does that look like to your main gacha game that has no repeatable content? That looks bad to them because they don't have a stable player count like NTE. Their numbers will be inflated because the game actually has things to do beyond just exploring and beyond just events. That looks really good to NTE because it's like, oh my god, look at all these players that are constantly online. Why are they there? It's not because the player count is inflated. It's because they're actually playing the fucking game. They're actually playing the game. There's actually game to play. And that's what I want. I want Wuthering Waves to give me more game to play because that is one of my biggest critiques for it. I want more shit to do, dude. I want to play your game more. I love Wuthering Waves, but there's not enough for me to do. I made a separate account because I was freaking bored in between patches. It is one of my biggest critiques for Wuthering Waves, besides the balance, is just that the gameplay needs a little more work. It needs more things to do. Rework your ecosystem, because that thing on its own is fun enough and engaging enough to where I don't even need more shit. I just need a better ecosystem. Like, genuine. Just flesh out that one system, because it's so good on its own. You could literally just do work on that, and it would carry. It would carry so hard. Like the combat system and the repeatable, like I want my fighting anime, bro. I want my exploration. I want a reason to go out and look for echoes and hunt them for several hours on end. Like, I need that. I would love that for Wuthering. I want to play more of it, but I don't have any incentive to stick around beyond just my dailies, because like every single other gacha game ever, it does the same thing. And it's like, Wuthering has not broken away from that because they don't have any incentive to do so. They're making all this bank. They can get away with that because it's what every gacha game's done. They all do it. So if this one is the first one to break that cycle and actually makes a good freaking game with good content, then the other games will have to do the same thing if they want to see their player count reflect that of NTE. It got announced and disappeared. Yeah, like everyone was freaking out when it got announced, and then it's just gone. So where the hell is the thing? Beneath it? Oh, it's probably beneath me, isn't it? Where the hell is it? Hello? Hello? Oh. Ah. In here. Where's the freaking thing? Oh, wait. Ah. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. She's looking at me. Bump into the shelves accidentally. Aha! Damn it. Where's this freaking thing? I don't see it. Wait a minute. I needed to run as soon as I got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, also, I don't know where this one is. Maybe it's an item that I'm not seeing. Is it like... Put it in night mode? Where's the time system? I forgot where it is. Oh wait, I could just do this. That one. Oh, what? Okay. Well, there you go. Thank you, Lamb. Never would have thought of that. Now Batman will spawn. Yeah. He does so much damage, bro. It's crazy. Sakura also does a lot of damage on that ult. Oh my goodness. Sakuri shreds with that ult. She's such an anime protagonist. Oh my god. There's a lot of people that don't like Nanali, from what I've seen. From like the internet's reaction, there's a good amount of people that don't like Nanali. She feels like a sub DPS. That's what I'm saying, bro. She's a support because she buffs, but she also does a crazy amount of damage herself. Like, she shreds, man. This team I have is crazy. What's up, goobers? Like, I'm not worried about my team getting power crept for a while. If there's gonna ever be power creep in this game, it's not gonna happen to me for a long time. I hope that I'm not gonna eat my words. I really hope that that stays true. Die. There you go. Did I miss one? Oh, hold on. I probably pushed him outside of the boundary. Oh, stolen vehicle. Hold on. Which one was it? Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Give me that. Some people just don't like the children in games. Yeah, but like the reason I don't mind these ones is just because the NTE fixed that. The reason why I don't mind these ones is just because they actually act like children. And like I don't like children, but if my children in games are gonna be children, I want them to act like it, you know? Say stupid shit, do stupid shit that kids do. Just like I don't need them to be mature because they shouldn't be. They're kids. They should act like kids. They're iPad kids, dude. They're annoying, but like they're still kids. They're funny. They have their moments. Like they still annoy me. That's why I play it subbed. Because like the dub just annoys the shit out of me. But like the subbed is very cute. Because I think that they sound more like kids in the subbed than the dubbed. Their voice actors in Japanese play the kid role way better. So I just played in that one. The first power creep will be Baikang is because he really just does one thing, and as soon as another DPS does more damage than him, he'll fall off. Probably, yeah. And it'll be sad because it's just another guy character that released on launch and then just gets completely power crept. Let's just hope that they don't. I mean, so far, first look on this game, very positive. I will say. My first looks are very positive, and that's rare for a gacha game. That's very rare. Like, my first look on Wuthering Waves was pretty rough when I first played that. But this is doing good. Even if they do it, you can make it so that you can play whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, Wuthering Waves obviously has power creep, but like, it's just because Imeth and Mornier and like anybody that does Toon Break is obviously better than everybody else. But like, you can still use Spectrofrazzle. It's still extremely good. You can still use Gion. You can still use like anything with Storekeeper. Like, all the supports are still like the same supports. They're all good, you know. Just because Imeth can clear things by looking at them doesn't mean that you can't do the same thing with other teammates, or like that you can't clear things the same way. It's going to be harder. It'll take you longer to fight. You might have to min-max more. It'll take more effort and more work to achieve the same thing, but they're not making the bosses harder to account for the fact that Imeth can just sweep shit. They just let her do it. It's like, oh no, Imeth is broken. So what? It's a PvE game. If you don't like her, then don't play her. Or if you know that she's broken and you want to make it a little harder for yourself, then just use unmeta teams. Like you can create your self-imposed challenges. If the game is incredibly easy but you want it to be difficult, then the game needs to be deep enough to allow you to create the difficulty for yourself, even if it isn't inherently difficult. Like, I will naturally be making NTE harder for myself because I'm not playing a team that's meta. The power creep and Wu actually buffed old characters? Yeah. Dude, Shang Liao is actually crazy because of Mornier and Lene. I've seen like crazy comps for them. It's disgusting. It's so stupid. It works in a way that they didn't intend, and it accidentally just made him stupid broken. But like, Kuro doesn't have a problem with that. Other games would automatically start nerfing them or release characters and bosses that obviously make them irrelevant. But Kuro's not going to do that because it's like, oh no, the character is broken. Anyway, and it's like, that doesn't mean it's a new bar for them to achieve. It just means that that character specifically is broken. It's like they've disconnected this idea that power creep is something to be sold, and they just do it. It's like, oh, this character doesn't work the way we intended. Is it viable? Okay. Is it broken? Oops. It's like they don't really like tweak the balance, because as long as the character is playable, that's the only thing they care about. Can they beat bosses the same way every other character can? Yes? Great. There you go. And leave it at that. Like, is that so hard to ask? Is that so hard to ask? Gotcha. Is it impossible to ask that you just stop selling power creep? Just stop it. Like, if it's in the game, big fucking deal. It's not a PvE, or it's not a PvP game. Who cares if the character's broken? If you don't like the character for being broken, don't play him. And if you don't like self-imposed challenges, then just don't play it, dude. Then just play harder characters. Play other characters. Some of them are harder than others. Then just, if the game's combat's actually good, then you can do that. If the game's combat is just deep enough and it's good, then like you just do that. There you go. Zhangli and Mornier should meet. Two scientists and with prosthetics. They should meet. That would be cool. And I mean, he doesn't exist within the story at all, so like bringing him to Lahai Roy would be pretty cool. They should. That's a good idea. Even as like a companion quest. Like maybe, what if they gave him a companion quest? That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'd play it. I mean, this guy has no story. Like he basically got Calcharo treatment. He got none. He's not even in the main story. I literally don't know who this guy is. Like, I know who Calcharo is. Even though he has no story, we still know what he does and who he is. I have no idea who Shang Liao is, because we haven't seen anything. He had some story, then just fucking deleted it. Oh, is that the tram? Wait, no! 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 Wait. I haven't tried standing on the top of it. I kind of want to see what happens. I doubt anything happens, right? It's probably fine. I've seen some clips of people doing what they do in GTA for years and put as many things like cars in front of the train as possible and see if you can stop it. Classic. Such a classic reference. The unstoppable train in GTA, dude. They brought it back. Nobody's done that. It's so funny to see. Later, nerds. It's kind of nice. I like it. I like that there's just things to do, man. It's just vibes. Also, that's just straight up the Golden Gate Bridge. Where the hell are we? Do I want to do the anomaly in the hospital? Sure. Yeah, if you know where it is, we can do it. What's up, baddies? Goodbye. Have you seen the photo menu? I have. It's so customizable. It's crazy. It's wild what you can do with it. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of people doing photos. Top left. Okay. What's up, bro? How you doing? Whatever just got in the way of what you're doing. Yeah? Oh, God. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know what he was looking at. I had no idea what he was looking at. Alright, let's see. Where is this hospital? It's the top left. Like up here. You don't know if it's the right or the left. Well, it's very helpful. Here? Okay. I don't think I finished my stuff in Illusion Town anyway, so I need to go and do it. Just to complete my completion, or my exploration in here. I'm trying to get 100%. Beat King. Oh, I did do these. Oh, there's still 4 anomalies I haven't done. Hell yes. Let's do them. That one. I'm just gonna do them all. Let's just do them all. We'll just vibe. Teleport? Nah. Nah. What's the point of having this beautiful city if not to drive in it? Oh. Ah. Things to do. Yeah, do them. They give good money. Yeah, exactly. And they're fun. I just do them because they're fun. Yeah, they're fun and useful. Exactly. I love it. Yeah, like there's some aspects that they can fix, but like there's so much to the game that they've done well that I think that's where all the charm comes from. Genuinely, yeah. They're doing pretty good. I think that like my first look at NTE is really positive. Because there's a whole lot more good than there is bad. And even the worst parts, the things that it does the worst, aren't even that bad. They're just nitpicks that they can go and fix later. It's like, it's just 1.0 stuff. You know, it's stuff that we expect to see. Like, I really don't have that much criticism for NTE. I don't. I had a lot of things to say about Enfield, though. You guys remember that. I didn't trash on Enfield. It's just that I was extremely disappointed with a lot of things. But so far, NTE is doing pretty good. I think first look, very nice. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm going to complete all the exploration. I'm going to do all the quests. I'm going to do all the stuff. And once the content slows down, then we'll talk about it again. We want to listen to the community to improve. I hope it's true. Yeah, because everyone says that, but like, they don't all listen, you know? Do I want the codes? I already did the codes, don't worry. I already did them. Let's take the car. Yeah, I did them. Don't worry. There's another one. There's another one. Oh, I hope they add more music for the car, too. Like, obviously they're going to. Duh. You want the best car, but it's so pricey. I know, right? God, it's so crazy how expensive the cars are. But, like, it gives you a goal. They are achievable. It's just going to take a while. but it gives you a thing to do, you know? It gives you a reason to go make that money. I don't mind it at all. Yeah, I don't want the cars to be cheap, because if I can just get them all, I mean, shit, man. But the money should be reasonable to earn. Like, it should be fun to earn. That's... Like, I'm not gonna care how long the grind is if the money's fun to earn. Oh, God. Don't snuck up on me. Ugh. Yeah, they're very pricey, but, like, so far, I don't have a problem with the grind. I mean, we did just start. That's why I'm saying, like, once I get into the meat and potatoes of the grind, where I'm just logging on to do all the daily stuff, and I'm hanging out with my peeps, and then I'm done for the day. Like, once I get to that part where the content slows down and I'm just doing daily rotations, we'll talk about it again. Like, the content will come back up. We're just going to be covering NTE again, because, like, I don't really want to cover Enfield. I'm not interested enough in it to talk about it. I was debating on playing again just to be more educated as far as the gacha games go, to make as educated of a review as possible, but I don't really think I need one. I mean, the game's health right now it just shows. Like, it's found people that like it. There are people that like it, you know. It will find its audience, but, like, I feel like it will have to improve. It's gonna have to fix those issues that I commented on regarding the story and the world building and the content not really interacting much. Like, the anomalies aren't just there as an accessory to do things. It's not just there for you to have something to do. It has a lot to do with the world building. It elaborates on aspects that the story doesn't cover, and it makes up for the story weaknesses. They've implemented it in a way that is not only fun and engaging and rewarding, but elaborates on lore beats so that the story doesn't need to waste time talking about it. All the things the story doesn't cover, the rest of the game does. And that's the thing that I didn't explain clearly, is that I really like how everything is implemented, because not only does it not clash, but it means that the main story can keep the way that it's written, and none of the deep emotional involvement has to interfere with the pacing. They don't need to do any of the story explanations in the main story. They don't need to do any world building in there, because they can just focus on comedy, because the rest of the game does it for itself. The game just tells its own story. I mean, the anomalies are doing all the work where the story doesn't do it. It's great. It means if I want more lore, I have to go looking for it, and it rewards me for doing so. That's what any open world exploration game should do. The story and the lore should be interesting enough, and it should build on itself enough to where I feel driven to go and look for this stuff, not just because of the rewards, but because I want to know more. I'm excited to find the anomalies. I'm adamantly enjoying the shit out of them. I want more of them. I want to see what other things they come up with. I want to see this hospital anomaly, because it connects to the rest of the lore, not just because on its own it's interesting and fun, but because it has a lot to do with the rest of the game. I'm driven to go looking for these things because they did it well. And it's one of those things that I feel like Wuwa doesn't really do all that well. And I hope that Kuro takes a lot of the benefits and things that this game does well and improves upon them. Walkman? Yeah, there's a Walkman. So where did I get in here? I don't know. I unlocked it, but you have a Walkman to listen to music out of the car. Oh yeah, I know. I don't want to do that because it would mean that I'm listening to the same music too much. There's not enough for me to do that. I need more music before I'm starting. I listen to it more. It's in the tunnel. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I came over here to look for this one before, but didn't find it. Got frustrated and left. Because I thought it was in that building. I scoured the entire thing to find it and didn't. You having chicken? Hell yeah. I want chicken sandwiches. I haven't eaten today. I kind of have a headache developing too. That's okay. But like genuinely, like NTE is doing great, and I am looking forward to covering more of it. So whenever the next patch comes out, whenever something interesting comes out, I'll definitely talk about it. I'm gonna be playing a lot of it off stream because, like, again, this is just one that I'll just enjoy off stream probably. Just something for me to do. Like, you know, I'll do my woo-wah dailies, I'll do my account rotation, and then I go and do my NTE and I just hang out in this game. Like, this is a place to go once I'm done with the rest of my woo-wah and stuff, you know? I just do all the things, all the events and things, and then just come over here and vibe. Pretty neat. I like it. What the hell is this? Where do I deposit the crows? Oh, yeah, I know. I saw the witch. Dude. Why is the witch not playable? Is she not the hottest freaking character in the game? Holy crap. Have you seen her? Oh my god. Everyone wants her. Yeah, why do you think? She's hot as fuck. That's why. The intro caught you off guard? Yeah. Right? Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I'm just collecting all the crows before I go and deposit them. But, like, holy shit, man. I hope that we can eventually play her. I doubt that we will, because if she's just, like, I don't know. Maybe we will. She's so cool. I mean, please make her playable. She's hot as fuck. Toodaloo, let me deposit. God damn. Yeah, right? Bro, that's exactly the same vibe I had. Yeah, I'm just like, alright, finally just gonna deposit these stupid crows that I was like already getting sick of having to find. I finally, oh, and then I see her, and I'm like, neuron activation. Like, god damn, woman. Hot as fuck. What is this? Hello. Super cool anomaly alert. Pros to find more easily? Oh, there's a thing to find them better. Okay. I mean, I'm doing pretty well as it is. I don't mind it too much. Like, it's a little annoying to find them, but I'm not doing too bad with it. It gives me a reason to explore the world. I missed my ult. I missed my Sakura ult. Damn it. Yeah, that's right. Sit down. Ah, get him. Get him. Big damage. Big deeps. Ow. Ow. Edgar, help. Big heals. Get him. Bonk. My bond went up. Oh, right. Because I did this. Here you go, Edgar, my boy. My boyo. Oh, yeah. Here's my Wolfman Mason, since you probably haven't seen him yet. There's Skia. He's my favorite. Smitsky's? I don't know what that is. Oh, when you have less than 10 in the zone. Yeah, because they're annoying to find when you have so few. I really want to know why the anomaly of Sakura let himself get used like that. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. Let's see. Did I do my gifting? Oh, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me gift the characters I actually want to gift. Nanali. There you go. Have some chips. There you go. And give chips to you. Sure. There you go. Take that. You can ride in my car now. You? Have some muffins. Yes. How do people already max out their bond, by the way? Like, there's people that already have, and I'm like, how did you do that so quick? Did I draw? Oh, did I finish drawing? No, I didn't. I gotta do that soon. Dude, I've been playing NTE just like nonstop. It's really fun right now. I'm playing too much NTE. I gotta stop, bro. Where's the exit to this? Hello? Is there an exit to this anomaly? I'm stuck in here. Usually you can just leave. Huh. It might be bugged. Oh, no, there we go. You have multiple ways? Okay. Well, there's probably ways that I'm not using then. I should do that. Because I want to max out my bond with some of them. Especially Nanali, because hers is so cute. I like her animations. They're adorable. Like, I didn't pull her because I wanted her, and then I found out she's fucking adorable, and now I need to get all of the animations. I want them for Jiyoung as well. I like her outfit. When you max the bond, you get more stats. Yeah, that too. You get a whopping 4%. A sort of temple that gives you 50 bond every day, but it's random. Oh, okay. I guess I can go to my house. I think I have some stuff to put in there anyway. I should invite Nanali to my house too. It's not that one. Forgot where it is. I forgot. Oh wait. I want you. The backlight lines? Yeah. It's even cooler on faster cars, as you would imagine. Yeah, like this game's got a lot of charm to it, man. It does. Alright, oh, here's the witch lady. God damn. Hi, Blackbird. My goodness. You were just made for me. My goodness. You have 3 minutes, 3 M? 3 million. Calculated you need more, around 14 million for the car to upgrade it. Oh god. Does this constitute me being a furry? No. Because she's not... Oh, she has... I guess she has wings on the back of her. And then she's got the wings in her hair. Does that count? I don't think so, no. It's... Yeah, it's more of an outfit choice than her having the... Oh, the hat's sentient. It is. It's... Yeah, it's got the wingies. No, it's not part of her. For all the newbies, we were having a chat in my Discord about what makes a furry. Because apparently they don't know that there's a scale to it. I mean, guys, it's a pretty broad scale. Like the furry scale starts at Gajinka, which is the Japanese word to describe a character that's got a like tails or ear or anything that doesn't replace a body part they already have. So, and I'm not talking about like humans that have like animal feet or like feet that kind of resemble. No, I'm just talking about like parts of animals that are on the body. That's Gajinka. Nanali. Yeah, Nanali is Gajinka. Yeah. Yeah, because she's human. She doesn't have any non-human parts. It's just that she has a tail and ears. So she's technically a furry character. That's where it starts. Where it ends is basically bestiality. Yeah, that's how broad the scale is. It is really that big. And there's like 10 different tiers to it. Yeah, you look it up. There's a furry scale. Go look at it. Like there's a well-known scale about like where furry starts and where it ends. Like straight up animal is like the last bit, and then the start is Gajinka. If she has 4 ears because she wasn't a cat from birth. Oh, was she not? I did wonder that. Like, was Skia born as a wolf, or did it become that way after like some kind of anomaly? Because that's what I'm thinking is their deformations are part of an anomaly or like part of their power for some reason, which is basically how espers in Dislight works. Yes, they're called espers. They're called espers here. They're in Dislight they call them that too. Like, it messes me up, but like, yeah. So it's basically the same. Some unlock it after, some are born with it. Yeah, so basically Dislight. So what you're saying is this is pretty much Dislight. It's just 3D open world action Dislight. Like, same shit. They're also called espers. Like, what the fuck? The music is very much like Dislight music. They basically just took Dislight and did what I was wanting it to be. Let's see. Oh, I should do some daily stuff, shouldn't I? Because I have some. What do I need? I think I already did yours. Oh yeah. Here, take this. There you go. They also have drawbacks. For example, Daffodil has bad vision because of the drawbacks for power. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this. Yeah. Yeah, support skills. I forgot about that. 10 Vita pistols with Vita Bud, reducing the interval between each shot to 1. Oh. Okay. Pretty sick. It's really good. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, the support skill sounds gross, and these are also very good, yeah. Look at that. Damn. What kind of skills do I need? Hiro Amaru actively attacks and drives away Danzaboru. Reduces ingredient consumption rate. Yeah, support and life skills are neat. Yeah, they are. Yeah, you know what? I'll just use these. Like it. There you go. These are pretty neat. Morphix. Yeah, I'm happy to see that NTE is doing so well at launch. Like, despite the whole scandal with the AI, like, it's not a big fucking deal, man. Like, I don't like AI as much as the next person, but it's not like it was really replacing much of the game. It was temporary assets that they said they would remove, and then they did. And we don't know how much AI is used, but like, what are you gonna do, dude? No matter how mad we get about AI in games, they're not gonna just stop using it just because we got upset. Like, at some point, there's just no point in being mad about it. If the game is good, then the game is good. If AI is used and the game is bad, then you'll know. Like, if they're truly using it the way we think they are, when you just hear it, then you would see it. But the fact that, like, the only reason we know they did it is because they said they did, then it's not a big fucking deal. Because you can't even see it. So why care? If the game is good, then play it. I missed. Ow. Die. Die. Damn. Eating his health bar. Sakura does so much damage. She's so broken, bro. She's so busted. The kids are broken. Why are they so strong? Oh. Get him. Finish him off. Die. There's this game mode where you need to serve coffee and food, but at some point it becomes a bit hard. The community just learned how to abuse Baikong and Nanali life skills. With those two level 3, you can hit every customer and gain money for that. Oh, I need to see this. Really? I need to see it. That sounds fun. We got to do it. I got to get level 3, and then we definitely got to try it. I'm gonna be making so much money. I'm gonna have an expensive car because Nanali. Me and Nanali, we're gonna be best friends. I didn't know if I would like her at first, but you know what? I think she's growing on me. Yeah, Sakura is scary, dude. And she controls an anomaly. Like, you see how much effort in the story they gotta use just to stop her from, like, murdering someone? And she's the youngest, I'm pretty sure. She's terrifying. Get him! Get him, Nanami! I gotta see the Hotori trailer. Send it to me. I don't think I've seen it. Sakura's just gonna shred him. Watch this. Goodbye. Bye bye, health bar. Absolutely eating the shit out of it. Yeah, I like the combat in this game. So, I like it. It's simpler than Wuwa, but it's still deep enough to be fun and enjoyable. It requires a good amount of input to play. Like, it's not brain dead. That's what I like. It's not incredibly complex, but it's not brain dead. So, I mean, that's all I wanted. And I'm playing Nanami. Like, I'm playing Nanami and it doesn't feel brain dead. So I can imagine that playing a bunch of other characters that aren't nearly as strong as her would just be even more fun. Like, I really like playing Sia. It's also requiring team building. Yeah, like, it's deep, but it's not woo-wad, you know? It's a whole lot better than Genshin, but it's still not as deep as woo-wad, but I don't think that's a bad. Because it has the feeling of woo-wah. It's woo-wah combat light. It's woo-wah light, but like it's different enough to be unique. And then of course that will get better as they add more systems later on. But like for now, it's good. I hope they expand on it, but it's good right now. It's enjoyable. It's still no woo-wah, but like I'm not gonna go and say, oh, combat bad. It doesn't compare to woo-wah. Yeah, nothing does. So like that's what woo-wah does best. So yeah, of course. He dodged me. Get back here. Stop running. Get him, Sakura. Get him. The view of the clouds? Yeah, you can. Once I'm done with beating this boss up. Sit still for like 1 second. Yeah, sit down. I gotta get better at hitting those parries. I'm not used to it. There we go. Put him down. Just shooting him in the butt. You don't. It's not leading that much in the combat aspect. More kits. Like they're pretty simple. Yeah, they don't have a whole lot of abilities. There's not like super deep building when it comes to the items and stuff. Like it's really simplistic, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It recovers the full bar of Concerto. Yeah. Execution doesn't require full brain compared to hologram. Yes, dude. Hologram, like, what the fuck? I'm using meta comps and I still can't beat them. Like, I know that's the thing. That's the thing about Wuwa is that it's deep, so that it's not just a stat check. You know that it's not because you're using bad stats. It's not because you're using bad characters. You just suck at the game, and it sits there and laughs at you. It doesn't give a shit. It will just sit there and insult you just because you just know that like you're losing because you're using the best characters in the game and you still suck. I love Wuwa. Oh my god. It plays like a Souls game. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so fun. I love trying holograms sometimes though, because I still haven't beat it. I've gotten all of them to the last level, except I think Hecate, because Hecate sucks. Hecate's stupid hard. Is it just me? Like honestly, I think Hecate is probably the hardest one. Her and Leviathan are kind of crazy. You're gonna use the same logic as Liza P. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, mind you, Terry, this is on balanced graphics, I think, like medium setting. I mostly play on cinematic, the highest one. Not on stream, but this is on 60 frames at medium setting. Don't they look fluffy, dude? Those are good looking clouds. Those are pretty damn good looking clouds. Like you can tell with that one that it's a flat image, but it's still, I mean, they're clouds. Oh, let's take that one. I wanna make some money. Like the fact that I'm just getting lost doing stuff. There's enough to do that I can just get lost doing it. That's great. For hours at a time. Like the game doesn't take up several hours, 8 hours to play everything. It's more like my daily grind consists of like 3 to 4 hours, 5 sometimes if I'm pushing it, if I'm doing exploration. But like the daily grind doesn't take very long, but it's fulfilling enough, you know? If I want to spend like 4 hours playing, I definitely can do that. And it's fun. I'm sure that the novelty will wear off at some point, but that's just when they'll have to add more content. But by the time that I get bored of it, hopefully they'll have already added more stuff to do. So for the time being, they got plenty of time before it gets boring to start thinking about things they want to add. Yeah, the simplicity of this game makes it super easy to get into, and it's got a lot of charm to it. So, I mean, yeah, so far, man, this game's good. Would I recommend it to people? Yeah. It's free. It's a good freaking game. As of right now, there's a lot of stuff to do. There's also drops for it, apparently. I didn't know there were drops. Damn, I'm gonna have to watch someone play it later. You know what? I bet you any one of my favorite VTubers is probably playing it. At least one of them. You think Sayu's probably playing it? He might be. He's a gacha gamer. How long do you think it's gonna take before Sayu finds his way into this game too? Free stuff? Yeah, there's free stuff, dude. I don't know what the drops are, but they are there. Go check them, because it seems like I've been getting them. So 2 resin reset differently. The character pixel is your normal resin, and the other one resets weekly. You don't have to burn through all of it in one day. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, they're 2 separate things. How many fawns do I have? Maybe you already got him. Maybe you did. I have 1.4 mil. Let's see. Let's go to my house. Woo! I get a new location. Let's go. Let's go grab that real quick. Yes. Oh. I was playing like that Tokyo Drift music. Let's go. Got some funk. You got the apartments part? Yeah, there's so many things to do, man. There really are. And you just get lost doing them. Yep, you have the apartments to do as well. I also haven't done them, so... Yeah, I probably have more bond that I could be doing for Nanali. Because I want to get hers up for the stats. And for the outfits. It's strangely fun. It is. I just like tycoons, yeah. I really like tycoons. So this is more my style than the factory of Enfield. I didn't like the factory that much. It was cool, but like it didn't interact with the rest of the game enough. Whereas this one directly interacts with like every other system in the game. So, you know, and there's more to do with it. That's actually fun. Sakuri. And then let's do... Who else do I have leveled? I guess I don't have anybody else leveled. I guess I'll do Skia. Idle player after all, log in, get rewards, see what I can upgrade, log off. Yeah, but like, see, Enfield kind of played that way too. The factory system is its own tycoon, but like, there was just something about it that this one's doing that one didn't, that I like better, you know? I just like it better. I'm sure there's plenty of people that like the factory system in Enfield though. Lots of people do. I just don't think that there was enough to it, you know? Who doesn't want to feel like they're running an empire? Exactly, yeah. And you can interact with it. There's a lot of things. I hope they add more to it, of course. Yeah, they already have so many systems. They just need to flesh out the already existing systems. They don't need to add more because they already have so many. They just got to make the ones they already have better. That's really all they got to do. Just keep adding on top of the ones we've already got because they're great. Yeah, let's pay a visit to my apartment because I don't remember if I've done anything. I leveled up some of the anomalies, but I gotta level up more. Hello. More crit. Insufficient. Oh, what do I need? Oh, I need oil. Oh, I need to spend money at dealerships. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that quite yet. I'm saving up for a car. I think everyone is. Can I invite Nanali? I don't think I can, because... Oh, I can invite her. No, I need level 4. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Hi. Oh, I can't play rock, paper, scissors with you? Scam. Scammed. I got scammed. I can't even play rock, paper, scissors with her? Scam. I can play it with the other two, though. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Oh, you know what's funny? When you want to leave with them, you just... Can't take him outside. You have no one up? Damn. Go for a stroll. I have her and I have Mint. I have Mint and I have her. She's very cute. I'll give her that. You sent me the trailer? Alright, I'll look later. It's the anomaly. What about furniture? I have nothing. How do I get all this stuff? I'm sure you buy it, right? You probably buy it. Oh my god. This thing's huge. Mint is called Mint because she liked that or because she smells like it? She probably smells like it because she names everyone after the smells. I mean, she says that early on. She calls herself Mint because that's what she smells like. That's why she calls us Coco. This one. There we go. Big ass doll just sitting in the room. There. Increase my comfort. Because I think that gives him more bond. I'm not sure. If it does, then I need to get more. I could add another one. Did I buy or steal it? Yes. Oh my god. And it's shared with all houses. Oh. So you can... Damn, alright. I didn't know you could do that. Hey. You're cleaning. You're cleaning. I can what? Okay. Some more gooner shit. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors. There we go. That's what I want to do. Can play. I want to play. Yeah. Scissors. Damn it. Have I tried the prison? I have not. John, gang, whoa. Damn it. John, good. Oh. What? Okay, then. Alright. She got me 3 times in a row. Alright. I see how it is. John, gang, oh. Aha. Funk. We gooning? Gooning. He heard gooning and he's like, oh. Gooning. Sure. No, I just can't invite Nanali, and I wanted to invite her because she's adorable. I have to level up her bomb, though. Hentai? Yeah, you would know. You'd be an expert in that, wouldn't you, Abyss? She smells my moves. She just knows, dude. She beat me 3 times in a row. She's cheating. Fucking cheats to rock, paper, scissors. We saw footage. She fucking used stop time to cheat. Does she? That's awesome. I love that. See, that's so unique. I like that. You just literally can't beat her. You're still gonna try, aren't you? It's not gonna work. Let's see. I forget how expensive the cars are that I want. Her Esper ability seems to be time stop, and when she uses it to beat you at rock paper scissors, yeah, she's so nonchalant. Clearly your favorite. There's a lot of good characters already. Look at this freaking thing. Look at how cool it is. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. This one's also really cool. Pursuit V8. This is the one I want, but it's 10 million. Are you freaking kidding me? It's gonna take forever for me to get the money for that, but I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna do it because I want that car. I want it. It's cool. I'm a big fan of supers. It's so specific. If in a gacha, there's a woman in red dresses that drink alcohol, you like them. That is very specific. Mine is not specific. Any goth ever. Not exclusive. Guess who paid? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Guess who paid money? Yep. Hey, if that's their deal, they can do it. I'm not going to judge. Also, what the hell am I seeing? Oh, hi. Stupid bug. I need 1 more Orica Stone, 1 more gift, and this. Oh god. I gotta beat Serenity? Okay. You just hope they can afford it. Yeah, it's like just don't spend money you don't have, you know. But at least they're not spending it on gotcha. Like that's the one thing is they're spending it on something which is certain in-game currency. So at least they know what they're paying. You can put a price on the car, but you can't put a price on the gotcha because it's game. Dude, this story was sad. This one was sad, man. But it was good. I liked it. It reminded me so much of Madoka. Oh my god, damn it. Sakura damage, Sakura difference. Sakura diff. Oh, did I get the thing? There we go. Give me that. Camellia Society. Oh, I guess I didn't do it. Alright. Well, I don't need the reward, but I will take that. Let's see. Oracle Stone. Oracle Crystal to search. Yeah, I didn't know that. It is a small zone, though, so I probably can find it. I bet you I can find it. It's a very small zone. It's not gonna be that hard. Guarantee it's probably somewhere around the house because it's the only place where I didn't take my car. I bet you I can find it. Try to go back and fight them again. It's mostly like most likely that they drop a weapon. Yeah. Yeah. See, there you go. I already found it. Yeah, I'm just now realizing that. I gotta go back and fight the bosses again. I need a car. Hey, can I take your car? Someone give me another car. I need one. Thank you. Later. Yeah, it gives you free weapons, dude. It's crazy. A lot of them. It's like you just get all of the power immediately. It's ridiculous. But I love it. See, that is purely just not predatory. I love it. Yeah, most of them work well already too. Yeah, with the way that they build off of just basic stats. Because they don't really have specialized functions. They just specialize in one specific stat that is shared by the people that use it. So, I mean... God, she has such a complex. Hey, there we go. Take that. One zone at 100. Yeah, the one everyone puts on Sakura, give more ult charge and more buff, which supports don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can use that on basically everyone, so. Alright, let's see. What do I need? Side quests, Oracle Stone, one of them. Okay. One Oracle Stone that I'm missing in Bridge Crossing and the side quests. So we'll do the Oracle Stone first, because I'm sure I can find it. Hello there, sir. You're slowly getting the side quests? I'm not a big fan of them, but that's just me personally. Raining. Rainy weather. I don't have rain tires on. Let's grab this real quick. I've never been a fan of side quests, but that's just me. Weather watch. Oh. Oh, because it's a weather exclusive. Rain Man season. You feel like you're driving a soap bar. Yeah. Whoa. Hello, Rainmans. You're running around in a suit and heels in the rain. Why are you out here, dude? Oh, you want me to fight some Rainmen? Yeah. Get him. Bam. Okay. You had to put the rain tires on? They're so tiring. The tires are tiring. Lamb, nobody gets that except Eternal Return players. Nobody knows. Hold on. There you go. Here, I'll match with you. Here, we can match. Yeah, the tires are tiring. The climb is climbing. There you go. You'll probably hit a boar and then hospital and then hop it off. Oh my god. Dude, how long do you think that's gonna last before people like get used to it, you know? How long before people get over it? I don't think they ever will. I think that's just gonna be a permanent thing on the NA server. Like, we're never gonna let that go. Yeah, it'll probably be an inside joke for like ever. They have to address it, right? By the way, has anything developed? Because I don't think so. We haven't heard anything from NN as far as I'm aware. Oh, I should ask. They're doing yoga. You don't think so? Yeah, I don't think so. I haven't heard anything from violent golfers, so I would assume nothing's happened. Because if something does happen, that guy usually posts. He's always the first one to mention it. Every 2 hours, someone on our Discord will ask any news. Yeah. So, like, if something does happen, everyone will probably know about it immediately. I mean, it is, like, the hit drama right now, so. Besides NTE, that's, like, the biggest drama that I know. It really blew up immediately. Now, so many people, millions of people that don't know what Eternal Return is or have only like, barely heard of it, now associate it with that. But congrats. That's what you wanted, NN. You wanted publicity. You wanted exposure. Well, you got it. Congrats. Good job. You made it to all of the major gaming websites. So. All the VTuber drama tubers are picking it up too. So. I mean, that's what they wanted, right? Find another entrance, she says. Oh, right here. Impressive skills. I just searched the entire building. I mean, it's not that hard. It's a door. Most people will just say, and then, yes, we don't care about the Western. Fuck you. Yeah, like, just confirm it, dude, at this point. Stop lying to us. You've been leading us on forever. Like, you may as well stop trying at this point. My goodness. It is flooding out here. Am I in Washington or what? Alright, go. Let's see. One more side quest I gotta do. One more Oracle Stone. Let's do the side quest. Where is it? They just want me to go back to the Avon? That's it? Okay. Guess who's back? Back again. Mason's back. Tell a friend. Is it Frank? Who's Frank? Hold on, what quest am I missing here? It says I'm missing a side quest. I don't see one. I guess I gotta go drive around and find it. Can't I follow it? No, apparently not. Quest requirements not met. I did. I returned to the Avon. That's what it says. I did do that. I didn't see shit. Maybe I gotta activate it while I'm inside of the Avon. Kinda. Avon. E-I-B-O-N. E-I-B-O-N. Sorry. Let's see. Maybe I gotta do it while I'm inside of the Avon. What do you mean? Huh. I guess it's one that I'll just have to find. Because I don't see it. Alright. Could be weather related like the other one. I mean, it just said return and I did, so. Cat. Oh, my car's this way. Hold on. Move. Important business. Let's see if we can go find the quest. I'm just going to have to search around and look for it. It could be weather related. Because apparently sometimes they are. What is the Edgar? Esper capacity of Edgar? You know every information of any anomaly documented? Yeah, I don't know if he has a capacity. But I know that he can just know everything and it's really broken. There's no top secret. Yeah, he just knows everything. Yeah. He just does. Where's this side quest, bro? Honk. Was it the one that I was perhaps already following? But it said it was in a different area, so I don't think it's that. Ah, well, there's that, so I'll grab that. What do we got? Oh, it's the lockers. Okay. Hello. So much damage from Sakura. it's wild how much she does. Yeah, sub DPS support. Yeah, sub DPS. That's not a support character. No, it's not. No, she is not. Criminals. We must stop them. Ah, you have a stolen vehicle, don't you? Let's fix that. And goodbye. Sakura difference. Bonk. This thing must be hell to drive in rain. This must suck. You want me to park it on the thing? Sure, whatever. Got it. Guess perpendicular doesn't work. "13 side quests in the map." A lot of it's a lot of side quests. It's the only thing you have left. You've done everything else. Yeah, I'm missing one side quest in here, and it's making me mad. Because I don't know where it is. It could be weather related or time related. I don't know. I'm starting to think it's weather or time related. Ah, I can't do snowy yet. Retrograde poem. Oh, that's one of those. Okay, no. So what the hell? Let's see if it's rain related. Maybe it's area M10. Because that's part of... Is that its own thing? No, it's not part of bridge crossing, is it? Where the hell is it, dude? Is it? No, if it were inside the studio, it would have it marked with a side quest on it. I've already done all those. Yeah, I tried to do that, Lamb. I did. But for some reason, return to Avon doesn't work. I think it's because it's interacting with another quest, and I'm not sure, but I'm just going to leave it there. Screw it. Whatever. I'll just move on. How many poles do I have? I need more. It's Adler? It's probably Adler. I have 2 more poles to get before I can do a 10 pole. How much? Start with talk with Adler? Like all of them? Most of them? Oh, you have a purple car. Oh. That one can be purple, apparently. How dare thee? How dare thee what? Play NTE? Are you mad? What have I not found in this region? I need 3 more Oracle Stones, and I need anomaly commissions. Alright. Gen AI Phil BS? I knew you were going to say it. They were temporary assets that they said they removed. It's not worth getting mad over AI in games because it's literally impossible to stop them from doing it. If it makes the game worse, then I'll bitch about it. But so far, I haven't even noticed it, so... Yeah, it's so minor. Dude, the only reason why we know that they did it is because they said they did. If they didn't say anything at all, nobody would have ever assumed that they did. The only reason there's even backlash is because they said they did. And then they said they removed it. So, otherwise we wouldn't even know they did it. Like, if it's completely and utterly unnoticeable, then I don't really have a problem. Like, I can't stop them from doing it, but I can still tell them the game is bad if they do it and it's bad. The soda can I pass? Yeah, but that's saving them time and effort that they would have to use to make that soda can. Like, yeah, I get that it's annoying, but like, there is way more heinous shit that people are doing with AI on a daily basis that game developers aren't doing. Like, there's so much worse that the populace is doing that the developers aren't doing. So, I mean, I'm not going to go and get mad at them. I'm going to get mad at people who are making stupid memes and stuff, because those are infinitely more harmful than whatever game developers are doing with it. They also have the option. Yeah, but you can get mad at them for it, but like at the same time, they're competing with a bunch of game studios that are using it. Like, the whole conversation about the AI in this game is dumb, because guess what? Claire Obscure also did it, and Claire Obscure is an amazing game. Like 100 out of 10. That shit is so good. But they also did it. Am I gonna call them out too for doing it? No, because Claire Obscure is an amazing game. And they were temporary assets. They were papers on a tree. They didn't use it in the final product. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The fact that they used it at all is the moral sentiment that people are arguing. It's a moral argument. It's not what they used it in, it's that they used it at all. And I understand why people are mad. Don't get me wrong. I hate AI just as much as the next person. But at the same time, we're fighting the wrong fight here by getting mad at it. So there is far worse AI, and getting mad at all of it will just make it harder for people who like it to get on the same page. Argue against the stuff that's actually like truly harmful. That way it's easier to get people on board. Otherwise, they're just going to get tired of us bitching about stuff. Because most people don't care, it seems. So to get those people to care, we got to complain about the things that actually matter, not the stuff that is completely harmless. Like, I don't think the populace should have Gen AI. I don't. I think that it should be relegated to the smallest of industries. Honestly, I hate Gen AI entirely, but at this point, there's really nothing you can do. And it's not going to stop me from playing the game if the game is good. Unless they're just using it for, like, the vast majority of game development. But if it's, like, the tiniest little things that you don't even notice, then it takes basically nothing to even make that in the first place. And, like, it doesn't hurt the game, so I'm not going to get mad about it. Like, it's just not an argument that I'm going to win, because people are just going to get sick of hearing it. Like, that's the thing, is that they've already proven, all of these developers that use it have already proven that AI is so good that it's impossible to notice that it's there unless they say that it is. You literally can't notice it. The only reason we know Claire Obscure or NTE even used it is because they said they did. We wouldn't know otherwise. So it's like, how many games could possibly be using it? I don't know. Who knows how many development studios are using it? You will never know because it is good enough to the point, and they're using it in such few places that it's quite literally impossible to notice it unless you're deliberately looking through every nook and cranny to find it. Otherwise, you wouldn't even see it. So, like, I'm just gonna direct my focus at something that actually matters. That's my take. Like, I know it's gonna be a constant, never-ending thing that people are gonna say, "Oh, this game did that thing." Like, yeah, but how many other games are? It sucks that it happens, but unfortunately, there's not much we can do to stop it. You don't see it confirmed? Well, yeah, but like that's the thing is that the only reason, like I said, the only reason we know they did it is because they said they did. Is this? Oh no, okay. So whether they did or didn't doesn't matter because they could also just be lying about it too. So, I mean, can you really take a company's word? No. So like, what's the point? Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Like, as far as I'm aware, they're not using it for character design. Like, if they were, I'd be pissed. Like, Dislight is suspected of using AI for character design, and with the way they're designing their characters, I mean, even if they are or aren't, I just don't like their character design direction, so I stopped playing. But like, it's entirely possible they are, but it's never been confirmed, and I don't know. And Lilith will probably never confirm it, so. But like, I could get mad about Dislight possibly using AI. I will never fucking know unless they are willing to say so. But the companies that are using it wrong aren't the ones that are telling us they're using it. I'm just saying, why would a company out itself about using AI? They're saying it's used in the barest minimum sense. But the companies that are using it and abusing it, actually, the ones that are using it wrong are the ones that aren't telling us they're using it. Because they're using it for way more than just a can on the side of the road. Like, there's some really heinous AI games I've seen for mobile. I get those constant ads. And then I learn it's not even just the ads they're using AI for, it's the entire game. And it's like, you're just a disgusting human being. Because the games are bad, they look bad, and they're using AI for everything. It's like, did you even do any of the work yourself? You pretty much can just program the entire game with it, and it's like, it just looks so fucking bad. And yet they still make an insane amount of money just because people will still play it anyway. People will goon. Gooners will goon. It doesn't matter. Regardless of what we think, gooners will still goon. It's not going to change anything. Yeah, I mean, Nimble Neuron taught us, like, the word of an incel gooner who has money means way more than the word of a free-to-play player with a head on their shoulders. So, I mean, and that goes for basically everything. You don't matter until you give them lots of money. That's how it works. Oh, I need house collection level 3. Okay. I'm close. Where is this thing? Oh, it's up here. It's all the way up. Okay. Is it? Or maybe it's not. Huh. Interesting. I don't see it. Maybe it's not even up here, dude. Oh, I can go inside. Oh, it's definitely in here somewhere. Yeah. Wait, is this the hospital? Oh, lamb, I think I found it. I found it. Ooh. Patient's condition. You mentioned anomalies. No prior medical history have been affected by anomalies of some. Okay. Uh-huh. A guy who looks at a wall. Like, directly at a wall? Not you. It's definitely up here somewhere. Ah! Wait. No, he's just on the phone. Okay. I'll find it. Uh-huh. Guy who looks at a wall. Well, there's a lot of guys, but... I'm not seeing a guy who looks at a wall. It's you. That is curious. Look at my mini-map. Kind of want to hit him. Kind of want to attack him. Huh. I can't attack him. Okay, I can't do anything with him. Ah. There you are. How did I run past you so many times? Close your eyes, seek for me, bear witness for me. Okay. Ah. And there's 4 different endings. What? Getting all the endings hard. Okay. Yeah, you can help if you want. Horror elements, mute if necessary. No. We're going through this together. Okay. A patient admitted 3 days ago presenting with skin itching and burning sensations with no apparent cause. Dermatological examination revealed no primary rash. Scattered scratch marks and blood scabs were observed, resulting from patient scratching. During observation, the patient exhibited significant, anxious and abnormal behavior, insisting on tightly binding the affected areas with bandages and refusing to remove them. The patient also shows extreme sensitivity to visual and auditory stimuli. At present, we cannot rule out the possibility of psychiatric disorders or organic neurological conditions caused by anomaly influence. We hereby request your department's assistance in diagnosis and treatment to determine the underlying cause. Okay. This looks fun. Ah. Dark abandoned hallway. Love me some hallways. Ah! I saw you. Do I gotta go in there? We gonna have a party? Ooh. doing in here? Doot, 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 doot. Ah, okay. Bastard. I don't like mannequins. Especially when they start moving. Don't like that. Okay. Medications have already been filed. Please, hold on. I need some water. My throat's getting sore because I've been talking so much. We'll go for like another half hour. We'll do actually. Let's finish this one, and then I'll probably end for the day. Because I have a video to edit since I've been playing NTE all night. So I didn't do my editing. I was supposed to. I still want to put out a video. Dr. V, why you never send a nurse to pick up medications? I'm getting tired of seeing that on that sour face of yours every time. The nurse is at this hospital. Did you have a falling out with the nursing department? No, it's nothing. Leaving already or no fun. Confirm that the medications requested by V are required for the current experiment. Dosage slightly exceeds the plan but remains within acceptable range. V's loyalty requires further observation. Subject may have become aware of our surveillance. Ooh. Okay. You know, some lighting. Oh, there we go. To prevent backup generator overload, power must be restored in stages according to priority order in the distribution room. Normally you wouldn't need stage restoration if the breakers trip. Just flip them all back in order. If you're not sure which panel is which, turn right at the entrance. Check row by row from back to front, left to right within each row. Also, under no circumstances should you switch off a breaker that's already on. Okay. I'm sure that'll be important later. Huh. Alright. You know, why are there mannequins in the hospital? Unless they're like... Hell was that? I heard something. I don't know what it was. I wasn't looking in the direction I was supposed to. Hold on. Do you guys hear it? I'll turn it up so you can hear it too. Because I want to hear it better. I don't want it to be too loud, but like... It is an auditory experience. Oh! This looks fun. I love that. Nothing could go wrong in here. Big ass dark area where I can't see shit. Yeah. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, let's just go. Oh, this is the front area. Okay, it just looped back around. Or did it? A keychain. Oh, snacks. I would love a snack. I'm so hungry. Okay. Boom boom mist. Sick. It's like there's like whispers. I can kind of hear like voices. And I know those aren't mine. Very strange symptoms. Apart from the scratches the patient made himself, there's nothing. I thought you admitted a burn victim. That guy's practically covered in bandages. The patient wrapped himself in those bandages. He keeps saying there's an invisible fire burning on my body, and only wrapping himself in bandages eases the burning sensation. I suspect it's either a psychological disorder or some anomaly disorder we've never seen before. Creepy stuff. Want me to help this multidisciplinary consultation. Make it easier if you could lead it. Dr. N. Or Director N. Let me sync the preliminary diagnosis of the central lab and pathology first. This condition have a name. Phantom burn syndrome. Yummy. Okay. You know, I'm just waiting for like a jump scare. Ah! I can hide myself in the cabinet. That's cool. That totally won't be relevant. Wait, what if I just sit in there for a second? Did they do anything? No? Okay. Yeah, that's so not gonna be relevant. Alright. Yeah, Shelly would hate this part. Shelly would hate this part. He also would hate the weeping angels too. That was fun. If there's one horror element that consistently gets me, it's weeping angels. Because what's not terrifying about them? What's not? Like who isn't scared of those things? I fucking hate them. They suck. I hate it. It's such a simple trope, and yet it gets me every single time. Yeah, I definitely hear whispers. You hear them? Is it just me? Am I crazy? He's going crazy. He's in the hospital. He's losing his mind in here. That was crazy. The gotcha made me crazy. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Room full of gotcha games. Okay, well, I scanned the whole place, so I didn't see anything else. The hairs on my leg just stood up. Well, they said to check the rows. So, because like I gotta turn something on, I remember, but I don't see what they were in reference to. There's probably something in here I didn't see. Let's check. Maybe there's a book or something I missed. You know, no spooky shit's happened in a minute, so I don't know whether I should be more concerned. They haven't done anything, so I'm Not sure if I should be more worried by the fact that nothing's happened, or if I should be less worried. Not really sure. Oh, you know what I just thought, Lamb? Watch this. I could be more horrifying than the monster. She's running on the walls! He's gone crazy! I can run on the ceiling. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, monster boy? What are you gonna do now? You can't get me up here. Jesus. Oh, I haven't been in here. I missed this. Somehow. Bathrooms. Classic. It is goddamn filthy in here. Nothing? Really? Nothing in here. Okay. Empty ass bathroom. Now I'm certainly going crazy. Is there any door that I missed? I'm certain I searched everything. Huh? Wrong button. Ah, here we go. Found it. Ooh, 50,000 fawns? Let's go. Hell yeah. You didn't get this one? You missed 50,000 fawns. These lockers are so not at all going to be relevant. Because why would they put it there if it didn't have a purpose? That chair just moved? No. He's in the ceiling. Wait a second. Surely. Okay. No, it's not actually open. It just looks like it is. Imagine Nonably's just in the ceiling. The monster starts getting scared. He's like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to not... how do you get in there? I thought I was the only one that could get in the ceiling. Nominally's like crawling on all fours. She's doing like the upside down horror backwards crad walk thing. Oh, I see something in there. Hello? Ooh. Surgery aborted. Serious incident occurred. Patient regained consciousness during surgery and redacted. Suspected cause, redacted, attempted to remove bandages binding the patient's limb. ANO5's caretaker and medical personnel have been transferred to the observation ward. All infected individuals have been transferred to the isolation ward. Total count, redacted, hospital-wide emergency. Oh. Hey there, buddy. Did I hurt you? I can't. Oh, are you sound based? Wait. Okay. The monster's been uncovered. I hear him. But I don't know how he works yet. I need to know how he works. Ah! I don't know how you work yet. I'm trying to figure you out. Jesus. Okay. Can I just not be seen by him? I don't know how he works. Because they always have something to them, you know? But I'm not sure what it is. My thought is he was sound-based, but no, he can see me. Hold on. Where the fuck is he? I hear him. Oh, he's probably at the other end of the hall. Well, I need to get in there, and he's kind of in the way, so... I hear him, but I don't see him. Because it sounds like he's, like, right next to me. But I don't see him. Well... That stinks. I guess that's what the storage cabinets are for, isn't it? That's fantastic. Love that. Okay. I guess I just gotta keep moving. Ah, what's this? Very helpful. Faucet. Super helpful. Well, not really sure. Yeah, I already did that one. Yeah, so I've done all of these, so I guess the only way I can go is where the guy is. I gotta figure out what the hell he's hiding. Like, he's just standing in the hallway where I gotta go. So... Want help? Sure. Well, let me figure out where the hell he is, because I hear him, but I don't see him. That's the thing. Because it sounds like he's over here somewhere. I just don't know where he is. He's over this way. Ah, he's in the room. He's in here. I gotta turn the power back on. Okay. Well, he's in the surgical room right now. He's in there. I hear him. Trying to get my eyes on him. It sounds like he's literally right there, but I don't see him. Is he on the ceiling? Is he climbing on the ceiling? I do kind of wonder what happens if Nanali's on the ceiling, and like, what does he do? I imagine he probably can still like attack me. I guess I gotta go in there and find out, right? Like, he sounds like he's literally right around that corner. No, he's in here somewhere. Hmm. Hello? Where the fuck is he? Ah, there he is. I see him at the other end of the hall. Alright, let's see. He's fast. I don't like that. Okay, so what do I do with this guy, huh? Is he sound-based? Because it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything in here for me to find. Maybe he rotates through the rooms. Oh, yeah, he probably rotates through the rooms. Well, that's rough. And you can't lock him in here, can you? Imagine just get the door closed on him and he just gets to deal with it now. Yeah, but he's definitely not sound-based. Oh shit, he can open doors. He can open doors. Okay. That's a development. What do I do with you, huh? Well, I mean, it looks like he can miss. Like, I don't know. Because, like, if he sees me and I just run, if I just book it, like, is he going to catch me? If I just fucking send it? You just know I'm in here, don't you? He can hear. He can hear. That's so stupid. This dude can hear me. Maybe I gotta wait for him to be on the other end of the hallway, dude. Ugh. I don't hear him anymore. No? I can't tell based on where he is, like where his footsteps are. I think it's when he leaves earshot. I'm not really sure. Yeah, like I gotta get in there. On the other side of this wall. See? Is he coming this way? Oh, he is. I think he's coming my direction. I can hear him. Ah! He is. Ah, shit. Dead end. Alright, we're gonna try booking it once he gets over here. Oh, maybe not. He's in that room. We're gonna try booking it past him. What if I just outrun the monster? Because I'm faster than your dumbass. Yeah, that's right. Come get me. Now I've learned I'm quicker than you. Okay, I can use that. Well, now I don't need to be afraid of you. It's like having a gun. I just know I'm faster. Like, wait, what are you gonna do? I'm not an elite motherfucker. What are you gonna do? I can run on the ceiling. I don't gotta fear this guy. Fuck him, he's dumb. Let's see. I wonder if... He's gonna come this way. Yeah, I hear him inside the room. I wonder... Because I don't know what's at the end of the hall. Like, what if I can just run straight past him and book it into a locker? I think that's the only way you can do this. Because like the second I'm in that locker, he loses interest. So, and he's out at earshot right now. No, there he is. He just doesn't move. He doesn't see me. What's at the other end of the hall that he's like guarding? Well, there's that locker. I'm just gonna fucking run. Hi. Later, nerd. Come get me. Oh, you bitch. No! It doesn't work. That's stupid. Alright. I can't cheese him. I can't cheese it, huh? That's quite unfortunate. It's like literally right there. I can't tell because of the audio balancing where the hell he is. And it's kind of important for doing this. You coming out? Come and get me, big dog. I know I can run past you. I got a strategy. Come get me. I'm gonna book it to wherever that room is that he's hiding. Is there a locker to hide in? There's no locker to hide in. Fuck. Oh, you bitch! I thought that was him. I thought he could teleport for a second. No, not only get in the locker. In. I guess I can't get in that one. There we go. Because I know he's just going to come this way, isn't he? I don't hear him. I got the key. Oh, here he is. Get in. Is he not? I just heard his footsies. Huh. Okay. He's got to be in that hallway. I don't know where he is. Alright, well. I'm back here now. So I opened this up. This is open now. That's good. He's coming my way. Did I just see him through the wall? I hear him coming. Ah. Wait, what's up here? The hell? These loyalty requires further observations. Surveillance requires switching more commercial measurements. Oh, okay. I need another clue, maybe? Or maybe I placed the 3 anomaly disorder clues in this. Ah. It's an achievement that requires 100 animals to be pet? Gross. Progresses, the symptoms gradually spread. Patients will wrap as much of their body as possible, including their heads. To become unable to communicate, eat, or sleep, any attempt to remove the bandages will trigger violent resistance. Even under deep anesthesia, patients will immediately. Oh my god. I don't know. Only V knew, but he never had the chance to complete his research. Can't help but wonder if I hadn't exposed that, he was affected or infected. Oh, oh god, it's going fast. There's no time left. The office door is cracking. Okay. Huh. Well, all right then. What an interesting room. Yeah, I think that doesn't scare me nearly as much as the Weeping Angels do, because the reason why the Weeping Angels are so scary is that we don't know anything about them. They're terrifying because so little is known. And of course, they move when you don't look at them. So, that's fun. That's always fun. Can I challenge it? There we go. I'll do this real quick, and then I think I should have enough for a pull now. So we'll do one, and then I'll call it a day. So much damage. Sakura and Nanali together is disgusting. He's level 55. Oh no. Too bad I have Sakura and Nanali, so it doesn't matter. I can be levels below and it still doesn't matter. So much damage. Like, what is he supposed to do? He can't do anything. He can't do nothing about it. He's gotta sit there and take it. I could probably do the next difficulty, but I won't. I'll save it. All right. This weird guy in the corner. Yeah, the Weeping Angel gets me far more. Oops, not that one. They're just weird. They're just weird. Nobody likes them. They're scary. How much money do I have? Oh, 1.5 mil. Okay, we're getting there. I should have enough for a pole, for a temple. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll end on a 10 pole. Let's see. I need quite a bit more, unfortunately, but that's fine. There's a lot more pulls for me to get, so I'm not that worried. Wow. Huge rolls. Hey, I'll take another Edgar. I'll take another Edgar. Damn. And I just opened up this bridge. It could be her, you don't know. It could be something. I gotta wait to find out. Let's see. How many Edgars do I have? I have 5 now. Okay. I mean, I don't really need more. I got the ones that I wanted. So now everything else is just extra. Alright, I think that's a good place for me to stop. I have a video to go make. But so far, positive opinion on NTE. I don't care about the drama and stuff. It doesn't really matter to me. People are just going to get mad over things. As long as they're not making more assets with AI, I don't really have a problem. Like, it was temp assets. It helps them make the game. The balance is good. The polls are good. I don't really have very many critiques. It's got a solid amount of content. The game is enjoyable. Like, at the end of the day, if the AI is not noticeable, and I wouldn't have known that it was there unless they said so, there's no point in getting mad about it. Even though I don't like it, it's not that I'm okay with it being there. It's that I would rather dedicate my energy fighting AI on different fronts that actually matter and are harmful to people, not some soda can AI in a game. Like, I'm not going to get mad about something that barely hurts people compared to getting mad about AI data centers being set up next to a major city. Like, that's completely different. Completely different. I would rather attack the source rather than just a microcosm of the problem. Like, it's not worth wasting our energy getting mad over it. If the game is good, then the game is just good, and that's the end of it. If the game is bad, then whatever, man. Like, if the AI is not noticeable and they're not using it for character design or like anything that's serious, like, I'm just not gonna give a shit about it. It's just not worth wasting the energy, and it's a perfectly fine game. I'm enjoying it. So, like, if the development team has got a good head on their shoulders, then it's fun and we'll have fun. And if the game's not fun, then I'll stop playing it. But like, I'm not gonna throw this thing out just because they use temp assets that they later deleted. So, you know, like, big fucking deal. But anyway, like, I don't like AI, but at the end of the day, there's only so many fronts you can fight on before people just get sick of it. Because at the end of the day, like, normal people, just most people don't care. They don't. So they're just tired of hearing artists complain about it. So, but if I want change to happen, I have to target the things that actually matter the most. That way, they don't just get tired of the argument and they're willing to hear me out. You know, instead of just going, "Oh, soda can in the game," because they're gonna think that's stupid. But saying, data center that's attacking, the limited resources of a small town. Now that's a problem because that actually affects people's lives, not just a video game. Anyway, I think that's my take on NTE as a whole, the drama surrounding it, and the game itself. The game is good. It's free. Give it a shot. It's fun. Anime GTA. I mean, so far so good. So we'll wait for future patches and future news. They seem like they've got a decent head on their shoulders. I will cover more when it comes out. For now, I'm gonna go take a break and then start editing a video, and I'll have it out probably, hopefully later tonight. I gotta figure out what I wanna make it on because I don't think I have any collabs recently that I can use. I'll have to scrub through. Did I do one recently? I don't think I did. Like, we scheduled one for Saturday and then ended up just not doing one because we didn't have anything planned, or, we had some no-shows. Anyway, we had one planned and then we just didn't do it, but, it is what it is. Things happen. Game's good. Try it out. It's fun. Anyway. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here as always.